All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in here. Hey, I got to get everything queued up. You're still waiting on Jimmy T. He said he's on his way here, but hey, man, yeah, I guess you never know. But hey, how about we get things going in traditional fashion here? We'll hit it up with a little Hamin intro.
Put you in the camel clutch, crack your spine like a Dutch. Sideline, ringside, paralyzed, fuck a crutch, cause you're gonna need a wheelchair. Then I mean with the overkill, smash your baby face with a steel chair. The square circle, you'll get killed there. Black and blue when you turn her purple, leaking red when it's spilled there. Ain't Bill Fair, catching heat with the crowd. Just another vicious heel down the cheat and he's proud. Hear the screams when allowed. The reading out his palms, fuck your book of songs. When the dirty Saudis dropping bombs. Ain't police with batons, but he's pro-martial law. You speak infidel, catch a partial to your jaw. Bowing down to a law, just pray you're not a victim. Equipped with a stable just in case he's got a sick him. No title when he strips him, he'll vacate the champ. Sabotage him backstage, bash his face on the ramp. You're law. Call me clutch, ring the bell, cause the pain is so vital.
All right, everybody, welcome in here. Hamin Media Group YouTube channel, of course, streaming on my personal Facebook page. I'd like to welcome, hey, we got our Passion Berlin watch along party. The chat is filling up. I know a couple of you have been hitting it up already in early. And once you're in early, once you're in often as we get things going here. Spaceman was the first one in. We got here saying, hey, give me a shout out. Hey, what's up, RBV? It is the Festival of Friendship in Germany. Yes, it is. Hey, they are rock and roll. The pre-show has been underway there for about an hour. We got about an hour to go till bell time. Hey, we're going to have a good time all afternoon here. We're gonna be with you throughout the duration of the show. Waiting again here from the man down under, Mr. Jimmy T, will be joining me here momentarily. But before we get things going there, I guess thank you to everybody out there in the Hamin Army. Look who it is. Look who it is here. We're going to bring him in. I got to hit the screens here. There he is, Jimmy T. How you doing, brother?
Wait, can you hear me? There you go.
Yeah, I got you. I got you in, man.
Sorry, man. I try to get in as quick as possible. I know you just went live for the last 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, we hit it right at noon there. I mean, hey, it's not like you didn't know about this for like a week, but whatever, bro. No, but it is good here to be with you, man. We're gonna have a lot of fun this afternoon. I was just letting everybody know the kickoff for WWE over on. How do you watch it down there? What's your platform for WWE? I'm here in the States, we get hard up on the cock when it's WWE. So.
Well, we got something similar to the cock. It's called Binge, but I watch it on my cable provider because my cable provider's got the WWE Network as an actual channel.
Okay, so a lot of people in the States, they just thought that went away, but to the rest of the world, the WWE Network still exists.
It still exists, man. But they do want everybody, including us, to turn over into Netflix eventually. So, but they just signed a new deal, though. So I don't know if that's going to happen for the next 5 years, but we'll see.
Very, very nice. Yeah, with all the moves and all the big bucks that WWE is getting for their programming and all of that. So be interesting to see where they end up down there for you. But hey, Jerry, I do want to thank you though here. We're going to have a lot of fun here this afternoon. I'm kind of hyped, I'm celebrating. Today is the exact day 7 years ago when I first started podcasting, went live with Jargo, or hit the microphones with Jargo. Back then we used to pre-record. Back then we didn't even have this the video craze. Everything was audio back then 7 years ago. But the doors, the opportunities, the people that I have met through it have been simply incredible. I was taking some time last night when I left the track, which, podcasting opened up that door to where I've been able to actually, in my real life, use my voice as a professional sports announcer at Edgewater Sports Park and in the crazy world of drag racing. So it was very, very cool. And I know, hey, if you got anybody in mind, Jimmy, that you can send the link to, I'm going to shoot it out to some people here. If anybody wants to drop in and join the party here this afternoon, just bring your own drink, bring your own food. Hey, all right, so
It's BYO.
You're like the Iron Man here, Jimmy T. I mean, you did this last week with AEW, and you're back again this weekend to do a long haul with WWE, man.
Well, dude, first of all, I just want to say happy 7-year anniversary to the Hitting the Mark since you and Jago first started. And I've been a fan, and it's crazy because I was a fan of listening to you guys, and here I am actually doing shows with the very same people who I used to listen to. So to me, it blows my mind how things end up going. So, and it's, if only you guys, like I said, I know Jago's busy, and hopefully he joins us. Hopefully he joins us today. But Hitting the Mark is something else to me, man.
I did talk to him last night, so shoot him the link. Shoot that over to him. He said he was going to try to make sure at some point he's got to get that sleep. And as you said, man, he is busy. He goes, working a couple jobs there, taking care of the family.
I spoke to him too. He said he might, like he said to you, pretty much the same thing with me, man. So we'll see. Hopefully he does come in. But,
okay. Well, shoot him the link for me. So, all right. So as you get prepared for this, Jimmy, what is your mindset for a long haul podcast? We're going to be here for at least until about 4:00 Eastern, so about 4 hours. How do you get them? Because you guys didn't even. All right, I am going to say this right now. If you need to use the restroom today, please do that. All right, because you guys were. I don't think you guys left the camera last week. You said you did fall asleep last week though a little bit there. The AEW show.
All right, I'll tell you a little secret that nobody knows, right? And I feel bad for Jeff, if you know our very own Jeff Littman. But for example, a couple of years ago, I was doing a Raw review show with Jeff, and ironically, I fell asleep on him during that show, right? And that's the only time that ever happened up until last week, and I'll get to that in a moment. But I never released that show because I felt bad, right? But then, but we didn't do 6 hours then. Fast forward to 2024, and me and Yvette was saying, let's do a watch along. I didn't think it was going to happen, right? And I didn't think we were going to last, but somehow we lasted over 6 hours. And dude, I kid you not, the last minute of the show, pretty much, I fell asleep for like 10 seconds. And again, Jeff had to be on the show, and he's thinking that it's him, and it's not him. But after doing 6 hours, dude, I mean, the show didn't finish till like 7 a.m. my time. Like, okay, so you know what I mean? Something like that. So
that is something I wanted to ask you. Since you brought it up, we'll talk about it. Is we were getting set here, and WWE with the global expansion. Here in the United States, a lot of the fans are a little spoiled. They complain that they're already sick of these premium live events going to these other countries and some different start times. So here, obviously in the States, and I'm in the Eastern time zone, it's just a little past noon. I enjoy these afternoon shows. So what time is it for you right there in Australia?
Is the pre-show on right now? I think it just started, correct?
No, it's been on for about an hour. It started at 11 Eastern. So they're about an hour in. Right now, The Miz is showing us he's out there and enjoying some of the delicacies. He was at a pastry shop there. Now he's knocking back a few pints or some big old German beers. So the beer garden there. So they've been doing their little vignettes. They've got a couple sit-down interviews. So we still got about an hour till official kickoff.
To the actual show.
Yeah, but again, so like what time of day is it there for you?
Well, right now it's 2:08 a.m. my time on a Sunday morning. So
it's tomorrow. You're in the future, baby.
I'm in the future, bro. I'm in the future, and it's not that much different to the past, put it that way. But no, really. So 3 a.m. is when the pay-per-view starts proper, which is bad because in the States, when it's in the US, obviously, like it usually is, it starts at 12 midday our time, which is a great time.
So you like that then. All right. So it was.
I love that. 12 midday is beautiful. I don't mind these times, especially on the weekend, but still, you know what I mean? It's a slog. And that's what time All In started too. You know what I mean?
So the other members of your household here, are they kind of like, just keep it down? All right. We're going to try to sleep here.
Oh, no. Well, my significant other is sleeping. Well, sort of. She's in bed, but no, she's cool. Sometimes it's like that, but generally it's all right, man. It's. But I have been told off occasionally. Don't get me wrong.
Very nice. Yeah, so you're used to that. So when they do these shakeups and they go to different things, and you're getting these weird times, so I enjoy the afternoon.
Well, no, absolutely, and I feel bad. Well, think about it like this: what time is it for you? It's 11. Well,
just past noon. It's just past noon.
Well, there you go. So the exact time it starts for you while it's in Europe is exactly when it starts for me usually.
Here we go then. Here in the States, though, for Peacock, though, because they love those live watchable hours, and that's what makes WWE such a great property for them. But it's a big day. It is the kickoff Saturday. We had 0 week last week, but the big day, the full slate of games for college football. That is
right.
That's why why McAfee has taken a hiatus from WWE. He's got to do his college game day responsibilities and all that. So tough competition for WWE today, but they always have that availability. You can go back and stream, watch it later. But again, why they really enjoy it, why you get these extended pre-shows is for those live watchable content hours for them.
Do you think they do the pre-shows a little too long these days?
Well, I just told you why they do it. I mean, it's a money grab.
I know, but is it really a money grab though when you think about it?
Yeah, but because it increases the value to either shooters, in this case for Peacock, and one of the reasons they've been able, that WWE went out and convinced Fox of all that, took them, just absolutely raped them on that last deal. But even while you're seeing, the Netflix deal and all that, because even through the streaming, there is such a high demand for your live perceived
original programming, right?
You must watch it while it's happening, because you've got those people locked in, and because we still get ads on streaming, things like that. But that's when you're going to have the highest traffic, your highest content. So that's why it's so attractive for them out there, and that's why WWE's been able to kind of work weasel their way into that conversation where you see with other live sports.
Right out, absolutely. And look, they're the kings of professional wrestling. Hate them or love them, it is what it is. They know what they're doing, and I don't know if you ended up watching all of W last week, as in All In, Rick, but I don't know, man. For me, maybe because I was watching along with it, it's the same thing. I didn't rewatch it or anything like that, but it just didn't feel. I feel like, for example, Brian Danielson becoming their champion is kind of selfish on Danielson to be champion. You know what I mean? Or am I just?
I heard you guys talking about that. Was it you and Ray that was talking? Maybe I caught you guys on I Like It Raw. By the way, one of the new shows here at the Hamin Media Group, I Like It Raw, Tuesday mornings at 10 a.m. Eastern, where Jimmy T and Big Ray, they just hit you with a couple of headlines real quick, and then they give you a rundown, a review of what happened on that week's episode of Raw. Do you want to shout out to the chat there? Canadian Spaceman is hot over there. The king of 2K24 in the chat with us.
Yeah.
We got a handful of people in there. Hey guys, if you pop me, you're going to get on the screen there, man. So keep it coming. But on the Danielson topic there, I see why, and I feel really bad for Swerve. He is an incredible talent, so much upside, and unfortunately, out of the gate, I don't even say fumbled. They just completely bombed on what he could have been as a champion, as an ambassador and a standout for the AEW brand, someone that had true crossover potential that could open up new doors and bring in new viewers, what they absolutely need desperately, just in the business of professional wrestling, but specifically AEW. I mean, he should have been out there. He should have been hanging with some of the big rap names, making appearances at different shows, all crossing the stream into sports, whatever it might be. But no, what do we get? His first night out is champion. We don't even get celebration. They make us wait till a collision on Saturday. And they have him go out there in a 20-minute 50-50 match with like Kyle Fletcher, I believe, at the time or something. And it's just immediately,
exactly.
You just wanted to cry for the guy because he was dead in the water. They did extend it. I was surprised they didn't go with the Ospreay route when he was the hot new little toy that came in. But I think right now, Brian Danielson, for the name value, where he's at, and I know Big Ray was, obviously you could tell with the brief conversation you guys had, he's not really up on the AEW product, because he's so involved with the WWE and especially NXT with his shows. Busy man. but they could potentially, a little bit of a cash cow here, going the route of what Ric Flair did. My next loss will be my last loss because it is my last match, and the stakes are a little higher because he does have that championship with him.
He did say that actually on Dynamite. So he said this is going to be, until he loses that belt, he ain't going nowhere. So yeah, I've got a feeling he's going to have a pretty long run though, dude. At least till the end of the year, anyway.
Yeah, and what you do is what you need to do is. The last stand, this could be the last time that anyone sees him wrestle. So make sure you're in the arena, as they're going to these different towns, and especially for someone like AEW, which I thought last week was for them a decent success. I know it was a huge drop off in the ticket number as opposed to last year, like 40% less than what they did last year.
Yeah, I mean they only got like 50,000, I think.
Yeah, somewhere that they had. Well, but I did hear. I can't remember, who did I hear say this? James that works with Stevie on the Stevie Richards show. Everybody check that out.
Yes,
awesome
James.
Channel.
Right.
James had mentioned that the ticket prices were significantly higher this year than last year, where they were they were basically giving them away to try to get to that 84,000 last year. So the ticket prices were higher. So financially, they might have been just in that same ballpark as they were last year. But that you only that you had a 40% decrease. In a specialty show like that, and it brings Ben and I talked about it Monday on the locker room, is how confident. I mean, is it too ballsy for them to even a year out announce that they're coming? They're bringing all in back to the States, going down to Arlington to where the Rangers play. I believe it's Globe Life Field. 43,000 and some change is the record down there. Do you think they're going to be able to do that?
Yeah, maybe, but we'll see. But what was I going to say? Someone's going to be appearing into our show, actually, Rick, in a moment.
All right, I didn't say
it's a surprise.
Spaceman with the they were just showing the Miz with the donuts and drinking some beer. Hell yeah, man! You got to get cuisine. So. So we're waiting our guest our first beer. Hey, what I've got settled here for today, man, I am set. I got my gallon of water. I'm ready to go. I'm all set on that one. And baby, I've got a specialty here in Cincinnati. It's a La Rose. I got myself a large spicy topper pizza that I'm going to be chowing down on.
Oh, this guy,
here, baby. Hey, you know RBV eats out. RBV eats out. It's going to be man.
I love RBV eats out. By the way, I mean it's such a good slogan too, dude. I love it. So but now I'm jealous, man. I can't get no pizza at this time. I can go to McDonald's just down the road, but yeah, you need
so you got those late. I was gonna say those late night eats. Like what? So what do you have? That's like you don't have any like all night diners, like Waffle Houses or anything like that we have here.
Yeah. If you go downtown, definitely. Like there are ones that are open, but generally right now, if you wanted to get something to eat, it'd be either McDonald's, Burger King. There's also a lot of kebabs, dude. Like, I mean, everywhere. Like every 100 meters, there's pretty much a kebab joint, like on every corner, man. So yeah, that's what's around here. That's open. Heck, even Kmart is open 24 hours just down the road. Yeah,
dude, I used to love Kmart food. I used to eat there all the time, man. They had some awesome stuff. But yeah, we do have a run, and we got a very special guest here, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, what better way to get this party and keep it going here? Let's see a little. I got a little music. This is your United States of America. How about this one here, ladies and gentlemen? Back to where it all began. We did this about 7 years ago there, Jargo. Welcome in, bud. Good to see you. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a little while.
Man, I haven't heard that song that loud since the last time I was on stage in Peoria. Good Lord, man. What's going on, guys?
Hey, man, we're just we're getting settled in here. Doing a little kickoff show for the Bash at Berlin. We got Cody and the Fat Guy KO up there on the screen right now. But yeah, we got about 40 minutes until the actual start of the show. So we're just conversating, bullshitting.
Right on.
Jargo, man, it's good to see you, bro. Just quietly.
What's up, man? Yeah, like studio's a mess. Some things never change, but life is good. Life is good. Hawkeye
Man.
football kicks off today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was telling Jimmy, it's, for tough competition for WWE here in the States, it's like the biggest day for college football, the big full slate, week one, big Saturday.
Yeah.
And a ton of big games.
There's a bunch of big games, but man, like these week 0 games when you end up playing against Southern Alabama Community College State University of Ohio, sometimes we have 18 teams in the Big Ten now. Can we just get on with it?
Right. Hey, we were just saying they're eventually they're just going to go to the 2 super conferences between the Big Ten and the SEC and just start their own NFL and tell everyone else to go suck eggs.
And Notre Dame still won't join a conference.
Hey, they've got a big one. Notre Dame's got a big one. They're on the road down to Texas A&M tonight, so that's one of the ones to watch out for.
Go Aggies.
Jogger, you're saying so we should take these chump games seriously. So you're saying my OHIO, the Ohio State Buckeyes, we shouldn't be worried about the dangerous Akron Zips today?
If you're worried about the dangerous Akron Zips, you've got much bigger problems going forward, going into the Big Ten. I mean, if you can't beat Akron, what's Oregon going to do? You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, a lot of people praising this Ohio State team is one of the best that they've had. So we'll see what the hype, man. Looking forward to it, man. Hey,
Jago, man, you got me on a Formula One rabbit hole last night, just quietly, man. I started
yeah. Let's talk about real sports. Kimi Antonelli crashes out 8 minutes into his first FP1, gets announced as the new driver for Mercedes. Oh my God, it's a great time to be an F1 fan.
I swear I went on a rabbit hole, dude. Big time.
I like my racing. You guys got too many turns, twists and turns in that Formula One shit. I
just like that oval shit.
I like my.
No,
racing.
you like them to just go in a straight line.
I like my racing, like my whiskey and my women straight.
Straight. So you like drag racing?
I call bullshit on that one.
That's funny. That's hilarious. But what's a good thing about oval racing though, compared to say Formula One and stuff? At least you can see the whole race. If you're there, you can actually see what's going on.
True.
Whereas like Formula One, you just see a car just go straight past. That's it. And that's it. Really, you don't see anything else. That's the only thing that sucks about being there.
Well, no, I mean, and you were like drag racing because the whole race is over in 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Well, I used to go to drag racing.
That's been the case in Formula One for the last 3 years. 5 seconds after the start of the race, Max is 30 seconds up the road and nobody's going to catch him. So thankfully that's changing, and it's changing quickly.
I see what I'm trying to remember. It was some years ago down the road in Kentucky, Sparta. They had just opened up they got an oval track. They run NASCAR down there. And I got invited to go down there by some friends. They had a box seat, was all inclusive, drinks, food. So I'm like, hell, I'm in. Let's go check it out. But it was like single A ball to NASCAR. So I think it was like the ARCA series or something like that.
Oh my God!
It was. I mean, they wrecked every 5 seconds, and it was to the point where it wasn't even fun anymore. It was like, this is taking fucking forever. The all you can eat food and drink was almost run out by halfway.
Well, that's how I feel watching NASCAR. It's like adult sized bumper cars.
I could see that.
Where it's these guys are running into each other constantly. Whereas in F1, you look at somebody funny and half your car goes flying. It's crazy.
Literally.
Got over about 2 dozen here joining us here on the different platforms. Thanks everybody in the chat. We've got about a little over a half hour before we get to the actual. Jugger, are you watching or keeping up with any wrestling these days?
Oh yeah. I keep up with just about everything, really. I mean, I don't watch Rampage, and I don't watch Collision, and I don't watch Speed, and but I keep up with NXT, and I keep up with Raw and SmackDown, and I keep up with Dynamite.
So yeah, we were just talking about the fallout from last week's AEW's big event. And Jimmy T, he wasn't a big fan. He sat through him and Vet sat through 6 hours of that last week.
6 hours,
a little
man.
bit of what we're doing here, but as you said, Jimmy, you weren't really a fan of Bryan Danielson getting. I always want to call him Daniel Bryan, but getting the championship, right?
Only because he's been there, done that. Does he need the championship? Danielson's one of those guys right now that doesn't need the championship. Do you know what I mean? And if AEW,
I thought it was more, it's a name recognition and a marketing strategy for them to try to start.
It is. It would be.
Okay. Rephrase it, Jimmy T. Right? Okay. Bryan Danielson does not need the AEW Women's Championship. The AEW Championship needs Bryan Danielson to hold it. Right?
I get what you're saying. For marketing and shit, absolutely.
Well, just even for the prestige and the lineage of the championship, right? Like, when you look back on this 5 years from now, you want guys like Bryan Danielson, you want guys like Jericho, you want guys like Moxley. Eventually, you want guys like Okada. Yes, I said women's. I mean, my God, look at the roster, right? But you want that lineage, right? Like, you want to be able 5 years from now when Jack Perry finally does win the championship, you want to be able to look back and say, oh yeah, I mean, this prestigious title that guys like so-and-so held this championship. Like, I love Swerve, and Swerve's going to get that belt again. But right now, yeah, the championship needs Bryan Danielson. Bryan Danielson doesn't need the championship.
Actually, that's a good segue because you brought up Swerve. I'm sure you guys have heard about this, but you about his new contract, funny enough.
I heard it was a big money deal.
A huge money deal that apparently WWE thinks is bad for business. And what I mean by that, by paying Swerve whatever money it is, right?
They're right. It's the NFL, right? Like, does Jordan deserve $250 million? Absolutely not. But that's what the market dictates, so that's what he gets paid.
That's
isn't it like who was it in the NBA? Didn't somebody just like middle of the pack, like point guard, just to get like a blockbuster?
Oh, and NBA contracts are absolutely ridiculous. If you look at it in modern standards, Huckleberry, I mean, Horace Grant would have been a supermax player.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's nothing against Horace Grant.
Right.
Nothing against Grant, but he's not a supermax guy. I mean, but in today's NBA, he would.
You think about same with BJ Armstrong, say, even if you want to talk about that era. It's true.
Former Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Now, Jimmy T, I did see a little bit of that report, and that came from Meltzer, correct? Wasn't he the one that broke that? Was that overall one? That
I'm assuming. I don't know who broke it. I just read it just scrolling online. You know what I mean? So
immediately when I saw it, my first thought was it might be a bit of an exaggeration that WWE is like overly concerned about it.
I don't even believe that, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I buy into it because WWE has notoriously, a lot of people just think that these contracts are like, that everybody there is a multi-millionaire, which is the case. And I will do another shout out here for the Stevie Richards show. Go check out his channel. He has an awesome. He's got the whiteboard up on there where he breaks it down and he shows you what his downside guaranteed was, but how much that he had to spend out and how he had to budget to make sure that there was something at the end of the month, at the end of the year. As an independent contractor, I mean, he was a lot of them. He had even talked about where the WWE was smart enough to figure out where they would have started scheduling arenas just outside of where the travel zone where they would have to be responsible for it. So it had to fall on the wrestlers themselves for transportation at certain times. It's a really interesting breakdown and listen from Stevie there. But a little bit of that. I still think, if you're WWE, you don't want a huge surge and increase in what top talents are perceived. If these guys are just, if you're thinking they're just, opening acts, mid-carders, and they're getting these blockbuster deals. But I also think WWE is so far ahead of the game. They're on such a different level that if you want to go there, you're going to take what they're still going to offer you.
Well, I guess, and that's my question, right? Like, especially with Swerve, WWE let the guy go. So, like, how much money did you really have to pay him? Because where else was he going to go? Like, I feel like
that
he
could be another
probably
thing.
overpaid.
It's the stupidity on the from the
Right.
cons for overpaying on this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's
That's
the
what I mean. Is DK all right? I mean, why would he do stupid?
No, he's a freaking
shit like
crackhead,
that?
Jimmy. Jesus Christ, man. Keep up, bro. Where you been for the last 5 years?
It's facts. He's got to be a
To,
crackhead. I mean, fuck.
Real quick, a comment about the show that we are watching here on the big screen here. Larry putting over Big E on the pre-show. Yeah, it looks like he is a little awkward there. I love him though and his personality there. I would really, as we were talking about college football, I would love to see Big E get an opportunity to go make a shot like on a game day or cross over and do some football coverage like that. It's a great personality, a great presence which brings a lot of energy to these pre-shows.
I agree.
He was great when they did game day in Iowa City.
Hey, I do remember that. Yeah, he was the guest picker that day, wasn't he?
Yeah, but I mean, Big E went to Iowa, so I mean, it
right.
makes sense.
Yeah, I knew he was. Yeah, absolutely. And that's when he was the champ. And when you're talking about people, representing those championships and kind of help each other. He did a great job as a promoter, as an ambassador for that brand in the short time that they allowed him to run with it. Oh, got another drop in there. We got the pub.
Huh? You trying to get on the stream?
I haven't seen her for a long time, man. She must be so much bigger now.
Oh, well, I mean, she's basically full grown now.
How old is she now? 3 years old?
Yeah, she'll be 3 here in just a couple of weeks. You know I got another dog, didn't you, Jimmy?
No, I don't think I do.
Miss Millie, come here.
Miss Millie.
Why we're calling in
Millie.
up there.
Oh, wow. German Shepherd?
Yeah.
I have not seen her, man.
TNA.
Yeah.
But I thought that the TNA show was tonight. Apparently, I missed that. Fill us in on what happened. Or was it? Oh, JBL.
Oh, JBL. Yeah.
Wow.
JBL.
Okay, I missed that.
He's been popping up everywhere now.
Are they? Yeah, I saw him in Game Changer the other day. Right. I saw a headline on it. I wasn't really too concerned. We got the dog pound, baby.
Oh yeah, they're all about it right now. Oh, Daddy's giving us love. We got to stay right here.
Didn't you have a cat as well?
Yeah.
So Jimmy, is TNA tonight too, Jimmy?
Nah, not tonight. I don't think so.
You sure? I think
TNA's still in business again.
They are.
Hey,
they're well.
They were down in Louisville.
And they're doing well. They're doing the same as they were doing 5 years ago, which is the same as they were doing 10 years ago.
In terms of attendance,
hey, the fact that they were doing it 5 or 10 years ago and Jargo 20 years ago, it's inside of itself.
I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me how that company makes any money.
I don't know how they make money. That's true. I don't think they do it. I've always wanted to know what their contracts are like in TNA. They're going to be pretty much
just like over in the chat they were talking about with the Archer series. I think it was Wolfers that was talking about it. It's just a write-off. They wreck, and so TNA's just the write-off for
Anthem.
We were talking about contracts and paydays for wrestling. It is kind of puzzling when you look at the names that they got, and you got to figure out what the minimums that those people are expecting. How do you make any kind of money with that? And the travel and the production cost, all of that.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea.
You're running you're razor thin on indie shows. Around here when your top talent might be making $100, $125. And
that's crazy, man.
What's also is ridiculous about that is anybody that gets an appearance or a shot on, in WWE or wrestles for, an Impact, TNA, AEW. So they'll come to the indies and then
run, you motherfucker, run! Touchdown, Iowa!
There you go. Hawkeyes on the board.
Hey, man, we got 10 points on special teams, and we got 0 points on offense. Welcome to Hawkeye football.
Do you miss Iowa Jago at all? Or nah?
What's that?
Do you miss Iowa at all, or nah, not really?
No.
He's
No.
in the Iowa. He's in the Iowa of the East, Indiana. He's all right. It's close.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I mean, we miss individual people and whatnot, but
Of
I
course,
mean,
right.
there's not a whole lot about the state of Iowa to miss that's really different than Indiana, except for like
It's bigger.
poncheros.
Right, because Indiana's known for their corn and shit like that, right? But on a probably different scale and shit. And plus it's
Oh
more
yeah,
city.
very different scale. Very different scale.
Right. That's why I find it funny. It's the Iowa of the East, like RBV just said.
I mean, it's all flyover country, bro.
Flyover states.
Yeah, but
Good
Indiana
song,
would
good
be
song,
all right.
Flyover states. Big hype, big win for the Indiana Fever yesterday. Win the season series against Chicago. Big win.
Yeah. Just Bayou Barbie padding her stats, doing what she does very, very well. They made a big deal that she got another double, Rick. Never mind the fact that Indiana pulled all their starters with 5 minutes to go because they were up by 25 points. Reese had to stay in so that she could get her 10 points.
I was in a conversation over in one of the Fever fan groups the other day, and someone had mentioned about her, Reese is going to get her 15 rebounds. I said, well, the good news is if she gets 15 rebounds, that means she missed 25 shots. So,
right. Right. I think it's hilarious that people still think that there's a rookie of the year race.
Nah. But yeah, it's good. It's good to hype it up for the conversation. I mean, you need that, to keep that buzz going there.
It's no different than the presidential election. Right? Like, no matter what you hear, like Trump could be ahead by 20 points. Kamala could be ahead by 20 points. According to the media, it's really, really close. So you need to spend all that money on ad revenue right now. It's absurd, man. It's absolutely absurd. Like,
who's winning, guys? Honestly, who do you think is going to win between the two?
I think it doesn't really matter. The day after inauguration, we're fucked. Like that's pretty much where we're at.
I mean, ever since the sniper scare, I feel like Trump has got it without a doubt. It's set up like that, man.
I mean, all you need to know about the way that this election is going was that the Democrats, before they threw Biden out, and they were trying to figure out, once we throw Biden out, who is going to be the nominee.
They didn't just throw him out. They backed him up and kicked his ass to the curb.
Oh, yeah, but the marketing campaign and the campaign slogan speech was vote blue no matter who. It doesn't even matter who we run. Just don't vote for Donald Trump. And that's pretty much their entire platform.
Well, that's a lot of what that our political system has gone that way. It's been for a while where we're not voting for a candidate. It's just against the other candidates.
I know, but see, how do you guys feel about that shit? You know what I mean? Like, it must be.
It doesn't matter how we feel, bro. I mean, if it mattered how we felt, we wouldn't be in this situation. We would have found two competent people to run for president. Instead, we've got Comrade Kamala and the freaking crooked ass villain. Like, it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. Would you rather have Vince McMahon or would you rather have let me think. Who can I think of that would be the most corrupt person in the history of professional wrestling, not named Vince McMahon? Shane McMahon, right? So would you rather have Vince or would you rather have Shane? It doesn't matter. They're both worthless.
I thought you were going to drop the Hulkster in there.
I was waiting for it because it's hard. Most promoters weren't as bad as Vince. You know what I mean?
I mean, how sad is it that at the Republican National Convention, we had like 3.5 WWE Hall of Famers on stage?
That's
I loved
crazy,
it.
Man.
I loved it. It was awesome, man. I did a live watch along with it, man. It was
but you talk about the sniper thing, Jimmy, how he is not using American Badass as his campaign song at this point.
What,
blows my
Kid
mind.
Rock?
Yeah, I mean, Kid Rock performed it at the Republican National Convention.
I love that song, man. That's a badass song, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, it's the freaking Metallica song.
Right, exactly, yeah. But it's good.
And the best part about that too is because if you can imagine, there was a certain demographic at the Republican National Convention. It was pretty much a bunch of old white rich people, and I thought, I made a few comments during the watch along with it. Like, I'm surprised as they're trying to promote diversity inside of the party, and Trump's always talking about how the black vote and how much that they love him in their culture, and they barely showed any African Americans, any blacks there. But actually
I will say
to
this.
People that were there, they actually said there was a great representation, but they didn't put that on television.
When the sniper incident happened, no shit, all over my social media feed, I saw a lot of African Americans saying, like, he's our boy. Anyone fucks with our boy, they're literally gonna fuck anyone up. Like, for real. Like,
yeah, he's their boy. He's a
multi-time
felon. He has sex with porn stars, and he got shot. What's more? That's
Yep. Hashtag
you can't get any more gangster than that.
True, man.
Right?
No, right.
Yep, we live in a world where Donald Trump is more gangster than Snoop Dogg. How does that happen?
Especially when he put the the hand up,
Yeah.
like it was like Black Power, like it's crazy, man. Like I just the American politics, especially looking at it from the outside, looking in, it's crazy. Like, it's one big
from the inside looking out. It's crazy, bro. Like,
I can only imagine. That's what I'm saying. Like, how does it feel for you guys being amongst it? You know what I mean? It's crazy.
It is. It's America, baby. It's
Yeah.
it's pro wrestling is what it is. Personified.
It's half a dozen of one or six of the other.
It's crazy, man. But that's the beauty of America too, man. I mean, you guys, everything's a big deal, if you know what I mean. Like, everything. And that's kind of cool. I mean, America's America. Even though if you guys feel, man, I'm sick of the US and whatnot, believe me, man, like, everyone's
we're not sick of the U.S. We love the United States, for God's sake. Old glory, right there, right?
Right.
The problem is the politicians that run the goddamn country. We're sick of them.
Yeah, it's true, man. It's true. I don't know how you feel. It's all, yeah.
So right now is WWE. I will put over here on their pre-shows. This is a big difference between them and AEW. They do a great job of reeling you in, realizing, hey, you might not have watched their programming. They got an interview here with Orton. I heard it earlier, a piece of it earlier. Good sit down with him. Some insight where his mind's at here. You guys think any shot in hell? I don't think there's any shot in hell he picks up this win.
Nah, no chance. There's no chance.
But Jargo, how do you think? What kind of match? What kind of finish do you think we can expect here?
I think you can expect a finish very, very similar to what they did the last time. I don't think it's going to be a clean match. It wouldn't surprise me if at the end of it, Randy's other shoulder isn't down. Like, they're going to protect Randy Orton inside of this match, right? I mean,
are we at a point where Orton, does he need that much protection? I mean, hell, they had him. Didn't Carmella Hayes put him, or he put over Carmella Hayes, and Hayes is like only win since getting drafted to SmackDown.
Well, because he beat Andrade, right?
I was gonna say, all right, you should know this, Jimmy T. You are
he did beat Andrade last week
for the Smack Attack.
He did.
You have to protect Randy, otherwise he runs the danger of becoming Chris Jericho, or he becomes the danger of or the danger of Dolph Ziggler, right? Where, yeah, he's a legend inside of the business, but everybody has beaten him. So what does it really mean when you beat him, right? Like, you have to protect him in order for it to mean something when you beat him. Because at this point, if you pin Chris Jericho, who cares? Everybody's pinned Chris Jericho. You pin Nick Nemeth, who cares? Everybody's pinned Nick Nemeth. Like, it's not a big deal. You have to protect Randy if you want it to mean something when he does put somebody over. And I can't put that on Randy, right? Like, John Cena said this years ago when people were talking about the golden shovel and how he buried people all the time. And Cena's response was, listen, like, we do our creative program together. At the end of it, what you do coming out of it, that's on you. That's not on me. And I think that's pretty much where we're at with the Randy Orton thing too. Like, perfect example, Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa beats John Cena, and then he proceeds to lose every match that he has for a year. Like, is that on John Cena? No, absolutely not. And that has happened throughout Cena's career. It's just for some reason people used to put the blame on that on Cena, and it's not Cena's fault that you couldn't get over after he put you over.
Right, and it's stupid. People saying that shit is just, it's dumb. Like, you know what I mean? It really is dumb. And it's not Cena's fault. At the end of the day, he doesn't dictate everything. Sure, he's got leverage, but come on. You know what I mean? He does put people over.
How do you guys see the fan reaction going here tonight? Will there be any kind of split? Will there be any support for Orton? Or
did you watch SmackDown last night?
I didn't get to see that. Were they both there? Because I mean,
no, but
very
they did
German.
But they did LA Knight versus Ludwig Kaiser last night on SmackDown.
I saw some. Yeah, I was at the track last night, and by the time I got home, I had to get up early for this.
The crowd was firmly behind Kaiser. Like, it's not that they disliked LA Knight, but they wanted their dude to win. It's going to be the same way tonight. Like, it's not that they dislike Randy Orton, but it's going to be a very pro Gunther crowd.
Well, they did ask. They had the German voice of WWE. He was on earlier for the pre-show, out with the live crowd. I love how they do that there. I mean, you're getting that interaction. It looks cool. You see people. You want to be there yourself, but they threw it out there. Is it Orton or Gunther? It was kind of cool to hear in mass unison, a couple hundred or 1,000, whoever they had there in that German accent with that Gunther, that chant,
Yeah.
Hey, when you get a bunch of Germans chanting like that, though, it can be a little intimidating and worrisome to the rest of the world.
Well, speaking of the Germans,
especially when they're chanting in the name of an Austrian, so.
Yeah. well, their former leader, the H, I'm not going to say his name. He was from Austria, so you know what I mean.
Hey, we got all.
Hello, how are you?
We got all the run-ins here.
The whole damn family.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you see what Kaiser was doing after the match, boys, at all?
No,
I saw some people running with it.
Put his hand up, basically.
Well, yeah,
if you know what I mean.
He knows he was babyface last night.
I know, but
he
was
no.
No,
I don't know if it was a camera shot or like it could have been in any motion and they just paused it where it looks like
maybe.
Besides, you watch NXT, we don't care about that sort of thing anymore.
Yeah. Do you remember when? Actually, funny enough, when they were all in NXT, they were kidnapping wrestlers. I don't know if you remember this. And me and Chris used to point.
They're still doing it, man. Like the D'Angelo family whacks somebody every 3 weeks. It's like watching the fucking Sopranos.
It's like, but it's almost, anyway, I won't get into it, but don't be idiots. They've always done this over the years. It's a little wink, wink, ha ha type of shit. You know what I mean?
All right, the professor in here. All right, I'll give
well done, professor. Well done.
This is a good one. The German yeet. All right, pop on that one. That's a pop of the day so far, right there, professor.
God,
man.
Eating. I love it.
Prof.
Yeah, so they've only got five matches announced for this thing, correct? We got the mixed tag, the women's tag, the strap match, and the 2 championship bouts for the men, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the card. And it's not supposed to be long either, so that's a good thing. I don't think we'll be sitting here for 6 hours at the very least. I know.
Good.
It's very good. I don't understand.
You accomplish way more in 2.5 hours than you do in 6.
100%, man.
And also, the spacing with it as well. I know this used to irritate the hell out of Jargo, but I get why they
still does.
They do it. You're talking about the promo packages, correct?
Well,
and they space those out. I like that because you can digest what you're watching, and it brings you up to speed if you haven't followed every little in and out each week of the program.
My problem at this point is when they go for the Peacock break, right? Because you have the 2 different streams where you can pay for, Peacock Premium or Peacock Basic. And with Peacock Basic, you get regular commercials. But when they do that on Peacock Platinum, they have to show you like a 5-minute long video package for WWE. And then when we come back, we have to show you a 5-minute video package. And then we have to do the ring entrances. And it's like 13 minutes between freaking matches. And it's like, oh my God, please just get on with it. SummerSlam was awful Like just the pacing, it was like, oh my god, can we just get to the goddamn wrestling with all the video packages and the talking and the commercial
enjoyed
breaks
all that. I enjoyed it. I watched. I mean, it's
it's just so overloaded, right? Like
it's for the product placement, and I like the interaction, the attractions with the special guests. Where
the product placement's driving me nuts too, man. Like the all the crap on the ring and in the ring and on the boards around the ring, and it's just like, oh my god, just put up a bug and be done with it.
I love it. Now, opposed to last week with AEW, where you don't get a lot of those packages breaks. It's just nonstop, constant.
You know what the difference is? AEW, you're paying for the pay-per-view. If I'm paying $60, I ain't tolerating that shit. For $10, I'll tolerate it, but for $60, I'm not.
It's Hamin had run a poll last week. He was talking about this in the locker room and sample group for however you want to take it, but he's throwing it out there on his little slice of ground there on the X. And he asked, he said, "Are you paying anywhere to watch AEW, or are you just streaming, a pirated stream?" And it was, I think it was 70-30, in favor of not paying for it. So only a small percentage of people were actually, forking
and
over the money for that.
Especially when they do all in and all out, like 2 weeks apart. Like I'm not paying $60 every 2 weeks to watch this shit.
Stupid.
I've been in and out. I've kind of fallen off because we keep hearing the deal is coming and we're getting nowhere close to it. So I kind of tuned out the broadcasting, the product rights there for AEW. But are they trying to work with anybody to pick that up? I saw that maybe there could be streaming options for them to move.
Nah, they
their
just want to
strategy about their pay-per-views. I mean, they've got to get on a better platform for something right now. I mean, because it's like a dinosaur with the old pay-per-view system. Yeah,
but look at the buy rate, right? Like even if you only say you sell 50,000 buys at $60 a pop, that's still a whole bunch of freaking money. Whereas if they go on to a streaming service, they're not getting that freaking money because they're not getting $1 billion distribution deal like WWE did. They're going to get $100 million distribution deal. And when you're talking about, a $3 million pay-per-view buy rate, when you are only getting $100 million versus getting $1 billion, I'm keeping that $3 million buy rate.
Yeah, that's fair. I would agree with you 100% to think about that angle with it. But I will disagree with you on this. I see here in the chat, Jargo. My nephews, the knuckleheads, got me turned on the Prime, dude. I enjoy it.
Oh no! You
also claim that crap on the noodles is chili, and it's not. Only in the OHIO are they drinking that Prime energy drink horse shit. Dude. The rest of us are drinking Monster. Thank you very much.
Shit, I've bought Prime about 5 times and.
Oh, yeah.
They call that chili, ladies and gentlemen. Bullshit.
Looks so delicious. Hey, you know when I got home from the
It looks like vomit covered in cheese.
I love it. God, it's so good. God's chili. Hashtag Cincy style. Hashtag God's chili. Hey, I actually had one. I brought it home last night. I was going to save it for today to enjoy it on air with everybody. But I ended up just eating it when I got home. I couldn't wait. So I think you might have.
The nice part about Skyline chili is after you eat it and remove it, you can re-eat it, and it tastes exactly the same.
But I do got my spicy topper pizza, my large to go here today. So
is that pineapple on your pizza there?
RBV? No, what I got on here? It's called the Buddy Deluxe. Named after Buddy LaRosa, who's the owner and founder of our famous, our popular local pizza. What do I got on here? I've got capicola ham, Italian sausage, and what you thought was pineapple is banana peppers, sir.
Banana
and
peppers.
And a provolone mozzarella blend.
Oh, nice. Oh, man, I love pizza, man. Pizza's the shit. Our pizza's pretty good, actually. If you guys ever came down,
actually, the chat was actually asking earlier when I was talking about the pizza, Jimmy. Like, what sell us on the down under Australian pizza. Like, is it, you guys have yours like with the crust on top, or I mean, what do you guys do down under?
And you can
Crust
only
on
eat
top?
it going counterclockwise.
No.
Like
Hold on, hold on.
You have to eat it
That's
as
a
you go
myth.
counterclockwise around the pot.
Hold on, Jimmy. Hold on, Jimmy. Before you jump into that, because I do want to tell a story here. And this is something, for over the 7 years that Jargo I've been podcasting. So after year 1, we celebrate by going to the first All In. We were at Starcast.
Right, I remember that.
The first tables there on Pod Row. So you think we're out of town, we're traveling, we're experiencing some things. And this son of a bitch right here, Jugger, refused to go with us to go get Chicago style deep tea. We had the whole Hamin army with us, man. Rivera was there, Will was there, Kevin Knife was there.
I'm with him on that.
Dude, we had like 12 pizza, and he refused to go. So he goes to
That ain't
Wendy's
pizza,
and
man.
gets
That shit ain't pizza.
the bacon junior cheeseburgers. He didn't want to go do Italian sausage. He didn't want to do the beef, any of that.
No, Italian
look,
food tears my ass up, bro.
Thank you. You know what, Jago? I'm glad you said that. Even though I am with an Italian girl,
Especially Chicago style Italian stuff.
Really?
Yeah, you can drink the marinara, man. Like everything is just smothered in marinara in Chicago.
It's all fucking wet as well, like wet, like if you know what I mean. Like the one thing I can't stand in my pasta, if the sauce is drippy, man. Like, do you know what I mean? Especially the way Jago just. Hey, it's Pierce.
I like how he takes a nice subtle shot there at Jimmy T. Good day, legends and Jimmy.
Yeah. Nice. I love
all right,
Pierce,
Jimmy. All right, Jimmy. So tell us about the Australian the pizza, buddy.
Well, look, man, our pizza's pretty normal. Don't get me wrong, but
well, I mean, do you have like a thin, crispy crust, or is it kind of doughy?
Yeah, look, you can pretty much ask for thin or like thick, but generally, I would say our pizza, especially where I'm from in Melbourne, was always kind of thick, not Chicago thick, if you know that, not like that, just more pretty normal, man. You know what I mean? Except you guys seem to like, you love your like pepperoni pizzas and like not so much like you guys don't put shrimp on your pizzas, for example, right?
Shrimp?
Or like, yeah.
We argue about pineapple, let alone shrimp.
I would
pineapple. Blame the Canadians. That. Yeah, see, they put that shit here. I don't like it on mine personally, but that's pretty big here. Like with literally shrimp on it, mussels.
All right. So when you're
whatever you want,
when you're doing shrimp or mussels or some sort of seafood on there, do you still use like a marinara, like a pizza sauce, or do you use like a cocktail sauce?
Not just a normal tomato base, man. That's it. You know what I mean? With ham, capsicum, olives. You don't put ham on your pizzas? For real?
Ham, yeah. I got ham on mine right now.
I was going to say. I was going to say.
Now,
so it looks pretty normal. But
last week I had a really good cheeseburger pizza. And like, he doesn't have sauce on it. It has a burger sauce, like a Big Mac sauce. And it was fucking incredible.
That'd be all right. Have you guys had the Nutella pizza?
The what?
Nutella.
God,
Nutella
no.
the spread. I've had it once. It sounds out there at first. You know what? It's pretty good though. You know what else is the thing here, man? Fried Mars bars.
I don't know.
Try that. You'll love that shit. You know, like a Mars bar, like the chocolate, right?
With your accent, I didn't know what the hell you were saying. A fried Mars bar. There's just a candy bar on there, deep fried.
Oh, Mars bar. I was going to say, I thought
you were saying like Mars bar.
Yeah, I don't know what a Mars bar is.
Fried Mars bar.
Yeah, a Mars bar.
All right, they're introducing now. We're a few minutes away from the official kickoff. Cole made his way out. Oh, Barrett joining the announce team or the commentator team.
But yeah, no shit. Mars bar. I know you. I should have said this. Mars bar. There you go.
Yes, thank you.
No,
understood
try that
that.
fried though. If deep fry that shit, that is the bomb. I'm telling you.
Man, we live in the Midwest where like you go to the county fair and they like deep fried butter. I mean, because it's the
Ugh.
Midwest.
It's
No,
delicious.
that's a heart attack, man, waiting to
Fucking
happen.
disgusting.
It is delicious.
That's fucked. No, that's fucked, man.
Well, you guys are just throwing fucking everything on pizzas down there in Australia. Shit. Fried candy
No, that's
bars,
not a
shrimp,
pizza. That wasn't.
mussels.
No. You don't put that on pizza.
Oh, I
That's just
thought
a
you were still
thing,
talking
yeah.
about pizza toppings,
But
man.
with pizzas, no. With pizzas, yeah, absolutely anything and everything on there if you really want to. I love like a supreme, generally without the seafood. They love anchovies here too. And you know what else is big? Do you guys have capricciosa pizza?
You put cappuccino
Capricciosa.
on pizza? What?
No, capricciosa. It's Italian, obviously.
Like is it like the ground beef?
No, it's
Like
got
a spicier, like a Mexican style.
no, nowhere near. It's basically like ham, cheese, as in mozzarella, olives, and mushrooms, and tomato base, obviously, like tomato sauce.
You're saying that an Australian pizza.
That's an Aussie pizza.
You gotta have
Legit.
egg.
That's nice. I'll say that. An Aussie pizza is just ham and egg, and I think onion. Some people put onion on it, but generally, it's pretty good, man. With egg on it, it's a lot better than you think.
What, like scrambled egg?
No, they literally crack an egg on it and then put it in the oven. You won't even be
Just
able to
let it
see
bake?
the egg really, and just let it bake, man.
I guess that might
Well,
be
since we're
alright.
talking about just throwing shit, I'm going to get off of the stream now. And I'm going to go to the zoo and I'm going to look at the monkeys. And maybe the monkeys can make me some Skyline chili.
Ah,
Hey, those are some
Sounds
damn
good.
smart, talented monkeys, buddy.
It's
wait,
true.
are you
It's
really
true.
going to the zoo?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
That's awesome.
1000% getting ready to go to the zoo. Yes, it
Very
is.
nice,
It
very
is
nice.
International Zoo Day as presented by my local union. So yeah, that's where I'm going to
Awesome.
go.
That is good. We'll
That's
take the
awesome,
fam.
yeah.
Have an incredible time there, buddy.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's beautiful to see you two ugly motherfuckers, and hopefully we'll talk to you soon.
All right, bud. Thanks
Yeah,
for
like
stopping in,
both,
Chaga.
Chaga.
Yeah.
Good seeing you, man.
Peace out, guys.
All right.
Peace out, brother.
All right, back to just two of us there. Again, anybody out there with the Hamin Army, if you want to do a
I have-
run in here.
I've sent. What? Someone from the chat? You're saying?
No, it's
Pierce.
anybody. If they want to hit me up, sent one to Pierce. Hit the vet up, man. I'll put you on link duty here, Jimmy. As I'm trying to work the controls.
Yeah,
over here.
I've
This
sent links
StreamYard,
to
man,
a few
they've got
people.
all this in the brand options here, man. There's a lot of shit you can do on this program now.
You can, man. Once you get to know it properly, yeah, you can do all sorts of shit, man. Definitely. But there are better ones out there, probably. But this is the most simple, most easiest way of doing things, and to put it out there so everyone can see. Obviously. Well, I think we've got Pierce that wants to join us.
Oh, nice here, man. We also got here Land Rap going back to a little wrestling talking. He, with the pre-show, they had the Miz on there. I thought Miz did pretty good. And yeah, Miz is he hosted SummerSlam. Now he's on, he's on the kickoff panel. He's taking it easy, man. And Miz has had a long and great career. And you think about how many people wrote him
Absolutely,
off,
man.
and see that he's been able to stick this out and what he's been able to accomplish. But it was funny. He was trying to do one of the ad spots early on. I can't remember what he was reading. Oh, it was the official song of Bash in Berlin, and he was, available on iTunes, blah blah blah, and he was just butchering the read, and Big E just freaking lost it with that big laugh that he has, and it was like hysterical. He couldn't stop laughing. So Cole starts dying laughing, and the Miz is just like, I'm not a reader. He just totally botched the ad spot. It was a good piece of programming.
Labrat in the chat says, Jimmy, do you get the pizza by Kangaroo Delivery? There is a company that's like Uber Eats, funny enough.
Mm-hmm.
That's called like Kangaroo Delivery. So I guess yeah.
So that's your guys' DoorDash is Kangaroo.
No, we've got
Delivery?
DoorDash. We've got DoorDash.
But it's similar to that then.
Yeah, it's the same shit, but it's a Kangaroo one, but it's not big.
All right, just serious question there.
Oh yeah, it's called Deliveroo, whatever.
Deliveroo. So Kangaroo Deliveroo.
Deliveroo. Right. Yeah, it's some shit like that.
Do you guys eat a lot of kangaroo?
I have never eaten kangaroo in my life, right? But
Or is that like here? Or is that like taboo, like eating a dog or something? Like, can people eat it there? Like, can you find it in restaurants?
you know what? Look, because I'm an ethnic Australian, right? We don't go anywhere near kangaroos, for example, right?
Well, I'm not saying you go out your backyard and just run one down and hunt it. But
I
do they
bet
have
you
it like
when
in
Pierce,
restaurants or at your store? Yeah,
when
deep
Pierce
fried
does join us,
kangaroo, man.
when Pierce joins us, I wouldn't be surprised if he says yes, he's eating kangaroo, because a lot of true blue Australians, your Anglo Australians, they do eat kangaroo. There's quite a few that I've known that actually eat kangaroos. If you want to know a funny fact though about Australia, did you know Australia is also home to the most camels in the world? No one would have actually known that.
Camels in the world, really?
Camels in the world. No shit.
That is pretty
They're all in the desert. I didn't even know this till about 10 years ago.
Wow, we're learning here. We got geography. We're learning about pizza around the world. We're going down under, getting a history or a world lesson. Hey, well, I guess we're talking about camels, and maybe a lot of people might not know this about the United States. Before the Civil War, there was a commission where they brought camels over because they were better for the terrain. So, like on all of our westerns, we were riding the horses and all that. There was camels back then as well. But yeah, he is here as promised. The hype. The truth. It will set you free. Pierce Austin, welcome in, buddy, man. How are you down there? So I guess you heard where this weird conversation went. So I'll just go ahead and pose it to you. Have you eaten kangaroo?
Yes, love it.
Yeah, Jimmy, he was going to bet money. He said put the bet on it.
So like when I was training, like fight training, man, I'd eat kangaroo every day. I was eating 7 meals a day. And the kangaroo would probably be like 3, like different form, like kangaroo sausage, kangaroo steak, kangaroo mince, leanest protein you can get. It's a very
good.
It's a really gamey meat, but it's like kangaroo. You have to cook it absolutely perfectly, because if you overcook it, it's like fucking rubbery calamari.
Yeah, no thanks.
I don't know if I could eat kangaroo. It's just one of those things. Like Jargo's on his way to the zoo. Like I've always seen them at the zoo, but they're like one of those like cute, cuddly animals to me. Like I would rather eat a dog than like a gyro, which is lamb meat, because I don't want to eat like
you don't eat gyro.
Sheep. No, man, I can't.
Dude,
I can't eat lamb.
So kangaroos in Australia, in certain areas, they're known as a fucking national pest.
Yeah, they're a pest, right?
So, like, if you own a property, then you have a firearms license, then you have to cull. You have to cull a certain amount. Like, you might say you have to kill 16 kangaroos a year, and if you don't, you have to pay a fine, because there's that. I don't know if you have to pay a fine, but like, yeah, you have to hit a minimum.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Like, but I have wallabies coming up to my back fence in my house.
Jim over there, I think we all have Twitter. You get me at the RBV.
Yeah. I wasn't talking about that, but it's funny. You knew about the camels, right, Pierce? About Australia and the camels?
No, but please, give me the crank and fill me in.
Apparently, you guys have the most camels. In the world.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
bro? No.
You don't know that shit? Are you serious?
Because I've never seen a camel in my fucking life.
Yeah, they're not in our cities, all right.
Like, bro, where the cities? Fuck, bro? Like, where the fuck are these?
They're in the middle. They're in the middle of Australia, in the desert. No shit, man.
They're all hanging out. They're all hanging out.
Like, seriously.
I swear to God. And they're invasive species as well. You get a lot of money, man. People go in helicopters, like with guns mounted on the helicopters and shooting these things, man.
That's
I swear to you, looking for it.
Are you sure that's not Africa, bro?
Nah, man. No shit. Here we've got the most fucking camels.
We're gonna look that up throughout the show here at some point. But I will. But we are underway. We are live. They're at the Uber Arena there in Berlin, Germany. Big kickoff, the first premium live event ever. They haven't been there in hell, I think the Triple H was saying since Bret Hart was champ, where they had this kind of crowd there as a sellout capacity. They're setting some records here for their gate revenue, and we are kicking things off with wrestling's kangaroo, Kevin Owens versus Cody Rhodes here. Spaceman saying, hey, they're kicking off with this match.
That doesn't surprise me.
I was gonna say with this lineup, this makes sense. Again, Jimmy,
the main event.
Obviously. So you follow SmackDown weekly. Because I work Friday nights. I follow up after the weekend though. This doesn't seem just like a hot program between these two. Or am I wrong here?
Yeah, it's hot shotted, dude. It's exactly what this is.
Sorry.
No, continue, Pierce. Go ahead, Pierce. Man.
I mean, Owens is going to turn heel, and if he doesn't, then it's just a fucking what the fuck are you doing putting
the match together? That's exactly what I said. I said the same thing, man.
Okay,
because it's petty. The way he's got in this championship is petty.
It's just weird booking.
With turning him heel, I know it's been a hot minute, but to me, there's still that lingering of it always happens with Kevin. We always get the same scenario.
Same shit.
Rinse and repeat with him over and over.
Well, I mean.
But I guess, you are right in the sense of without turning, then what the hell do you do with him?
SmackDown needs a heel right now, too. Another big heel. They don't have enough heels on SmackDown.
Yeah, I agree. I think Kevin Owens is a heel. He's a top in-ring performer that can go and have incredible matches either as a heel or a face. Why not put him in that sort of role as a heel for the next few months? Obviously they're not going to hot shot and switch back and forth with top stars like Roman or other guys like that, but with guys like Kevin Owens, I feel like they're the sort of, I don't want to say indisposable guys, but the guys that they can sort of do that with just to keep freshening things up from time to time.
It doesn't affect him really, you know what I mean?
Huh?
Samantha Irvin looking good. I think that they dropped the ball and they should have flipped and kept Randy on SmackDown and made him the heel with Cody to run out, had those two do a run through the remainder of the year together.
Yeah, that was weird.
And then fed KO over to Gunther. But here we are. Now we can't go back and change that. So Kevin's got a determined look on his face here. So maybe the frustration boils over here. Yeah. He can't get it done. And
he is frustrated in real life, though. That I've seen a couple of interviews where he's been straight out about things, man. It was pretty telling, especially late last year with him and Sami Zayn. I can't remember what it was, but if I find it, I'll send you the link. If you see the way he talks on that, you'll be pretty shocked.
Really?
Well, Spaceman over in the chat saying that his contract is almost up.
Well, there you go.
Obviously, if his contract's up, you become a free agent. But I wonder if he's interested in exploring anything. We were talking earlier about those big paydays over at AEW, or maybe just goes home and chills for a little while.
I can see
he could join that. He could get with Scott D'Amore up there in Maple Leaf Wrestling.
Well, you know what? He's been there for 10 plus years, bro. So he's made some pretty fucking decent money in that time where he could probably just go a year or two. You know what I mean? At this stage, if he wanted to, and take a couple of years off,
Right.
We saw Jericho do it around the same, after 10 years or so.
Well, and hopefully he was smart, was able to save, a lot of that money. And you got to imagine, especially this last deal was probably a really, really good one for him. As you're saying, why not do something like that? Say, I'm going to go rest my body and then go get some, and he can get a premium dollar out there on the independents for his bookings. Go work where he wants it. I wasn't really joking, go work with that, the Maple Leaf that's restarting up there in Canada. All these conventions, they pay top freaking dollar. And you got to go take any bumps, and you're just signing shit for marks and posing for pictures.
That's I think that'd probably be the smartest thing to do. But I think if AEW comes, banking up with the money truck with TK and a bag of, ready to rock and roll, and what wants to do the fight Steen fight. I honestly think that that could definitely be a possibility. Because he also does have a very close relationship with the Young Bucks and Adam Cole and a bunch of guys over there. So if he does become a free agent, I think AEW could be a high possibility. But I think if it's smart business, take a year or two off, if anything, but then I don't know, or stay with WWE.
Yeah.
I think he's gone stale. He needs to move on.
He needs better booking. He needs better creative.
Well, there's that too, right?
Dude, like the guy is an incredible talent. He's an incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's an incredible promo, incredible in ring, and you know what? When you look at him, he's not the quote unquote an ideal wrestling body. You know what I mean? Like the same with like how Mick Foley was and a few other guys, but he's one of those very rare talents that is just so good in the ring and so good on the stick that, like, man, if he had some good creative behind him, I think he would be like an absolute fucking star, and I think he would be able to deliver on it.
And that's the appeal with him, is he's relatable to, look at the audience. That's who they are. And they can live vicariously through him. He's up there mixing it up. He doesn't have that, the typical, WWE superstar look. He looks like the guy that you're on your bowling team or that you're going to meet for happy hour and all that. But he's out there whooping ass. I mean, that's okay. I mean, I'm not knocking him. And you're right, though. He has a great draw about him. He's very marketable. A great run that he's been there for the decade or how long ever that it's been that he's been with the company. But the entire time, just so underutilized in what they could have gotten out of him in this run. I mean, there was times that I not that he'd be, the ass kicking, beer chugging badass, but I mean, he had the potential to rise to a stardom level of like a Stone Cold if he had the creative and the marketing behind him.
I agree. Like, I think that if he got the creative and the machine behind him, he could actually be as big as that. And, he's definitely got that marketability of that sort of, not to sort of like, say like a Dusty Rhodes, but the common man, but like pretty much it. He just looks like the sort of guy that is, you see down at the kids' footy park in the morning as one of the other dads just sitting on the sideline, right? So, he is very relatable. There is that sort of, business aspect of it, but man, I think if he went to AEW, he would turn up there and be like, what in the fuck is this? Like, I think that would be like, man, if he's unhappy now, he'd be fucking out, You
get to talk with some people that are in the business, and actually, I haven't really thought about this to ask anybody that I know, and I might just, ask Hamin this Monday. All right, so backstage, obviously, when they're out in their interviews, and especially here with Mercedes Moné right now talking about, how great it is, because they backed that money truck up for her. But anybody that's there publicly is going to tell you how great it is. Behind the scenes, are they calling each other like, fuck this shit show, dude? But come on over and get that payday. But here's what to expect, man, is this ain't going to be anything like what you're used to.
That, bro, that's the wrestling business, man. And like there's promoters out there, and that's how a lot of the boys and girls sort of, this late show is going to be shit, but like he'll pay you good money or whatever. Like, and but that's kind of just what you do. And I think as a worker, you want to go and get that payday. That's the whole, what's the main reason for the business if you're in it? To draw money, to make money.
Absolutely. So, that's the name of the game. I mean, really, when you break it down, that's what it is. It's all about drawing money.
That absolutely, it's gotta make that damn money, man. So go get it where you can. These two right now, you established wrestling in the opening match, and that's what these two are doing here, kind of measuring each other up right now. A little dancing there in the middle of the ring around that beautiful Prime Energy logo there.
I love that shit.
You like that shit too? Another one? Both of you got?
Yeah. Thank you. I wish you would have been here with Jargo. Oh, he was crapping all over it, man.
Oh, it's the worst fucking drink I've had in my life.
Best energy drink. The best tasting energy drink I've ever had.
No way, dude. I've had both the energy drink and the normal one. Fuck that.
Nah, bro, you get that 200 milligram of caffeine energy drink in you, bro. And you're like, God damn, son.
Dude, my nephew's got me turned on to it. I like the what is it, the bomb pop one?
Like the tricolored thing.
Yeah. You know, you guys have those in there? Bomb pops, the ice cream, the red, white, the blue.
We call them,
yeah.
Icy pops.
Aussie pops.
Or icy poles. We call them down here.
Oh,
icy
pops. Okay, I thought you said Aussie pops. Okay, yeah. But, I think they're icy pops here as well. They're bomb pops, whatever the hell.
Yeah, I think it's a universal thing, but yeah, like my elder son really wanted to try it, and we had a weekend away, like a boys' trip, and I finally on the way back, I'm like, all right, I'll get you a prime, and I go, which one do you want? And he picked out like the 3-color like icy pole one, and he was like so excited. He's walking back to the car. He gets in. He's like, Dad, can you crack it for me? I'm like, yeah, cracked it open for him, and he's going.
He can't get enough of it. He's loving it. Oh,
no. He took one sip and he was just like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And then I'm like, "You all right?" He's like, "Yeah, I love it." Takes another sip. He's like ready to like almost dry heave the stuff. Yeah. And then man, he loved my older son loves the bottles, but he doesn't actually love the drink.
Okay, all right then.
Oh man, I can't stand that drink whatsoever. I've tried giving it the benefit of the doubt. Every time I waste my money on that shit. That tricolor one, I took one sip of that shit. That was it. Couldn't drink it, man.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm not a fan of that one, but I like the blue raspberry one. That shit's pretty good.
We're definitely getting the established wrestling out of these two here. Now,
yeah.
Are we going to get anything here? What was the story, Jimmy, of Kevin claiming that he knows that Cody's knee is injured? So is that where we're going to get the spot or the attack, the vicious attack on the knee?
Look, if it ends in the schmoz, like when I say schmoz, not even a schmoz, maybe a dusty finish where he gets counted out or some shit because his knee, or he can't go on anymore because of his knee.
A count out is in no way, shape, or form a dusty finish.
Well, no, but like some sort of schmoz. That's what I mean by dusty finish.
Okay, I got you. I know what you were saying.
But in saying that, yeah, this is only to protect Kevin Owens, I guess. I don't see Cody winning clean, only because of Kevin's sake. But then again, what other reason would they be doing that? I mean, why would they be playing up on that shit?
It's got to lead to something, bro. Otherwise, it's just a fucking wave.
Yeah, it'll lead to Kevin.
Let him have the fucking show off.
And I know it's obvious, right? And like you said before, Rick, it's obvious for him to just turn and be a heel and whatnot. But sometimes obvious is okay. You know what I mean? Predictable can be all right.
Well, and we also, as we're talking about what a development, what's going to happen here, and Pierce, I kind of agree with you on this thing. I would have been perfectly okay with, since you got 2 heavyweight titles, to give one of them the show off and just give the complete shine to, the European hero and Gunther here. But I could see too. I mean, and you could just as easily with the popularity here with Cody, and it's just have him go over there and be a part of the event, maybe on the panel, working the special appearances like that, so people don't feel cheated. But we didn't absolutely need him on the show.
Absolutely not. We didn't.
We've got the bloodline's got to be lurking somewhere around here.
Yeah, well, that too.
I think they've got to do. I mean, they could just have had Cody do a promo or have him do an interesting segment. But like, I don't know. Like, is it just me or is Cody just a bit fucking boring at the moment?
It's the typical that they regularly run into it, and just in short term. I mean, I think it was way back, but the same when Daniel Bryan won, the same when Kofi Kingston won. You got this incredible build, that baby on the chase, the hero overcoming those immeasurable obstacles, but they didn't have. It was like, okay, we're going to get to this payoff, and then they didn't have anything ready to go out of the chute. So for a month from him, it was really just him going back and forth on the shows, and saying, thank you. What a great dream. This has been a lifelong goal. I did this for my family. And we're all sitting there like, that's great after like a week. But then we're like, all right, we got to get back to fucking action here. And they didn't have anybody ready to go. And everything's been so hot shotted. When you finally got him with AJ Styles, it was only a month-long program where you could have extended that for a couple months and got some.
That was hot shotted too. That was
AJ Styles wins just an out of nowhere number one contenders match against LA Knight, right? And then some reason they're in a I Quit match. Where why didn't we get a couple matches and then have a payoff or something like that at SummerSlam between those two?
See, some of these international shows have been rushed in terms of scheduling, I feel. So they have to go into it pretty fast and just not thinking ahead.
What do you mean? I mean, they run monthly premium live events, pay-per-views for the last 25 years where they've had monthly ones.
No, definitely. But what was the French one, the Backlash? That felt a lot sooner than right after WrestleMania, pretty much. You know what I mean? And then that's what they scrambled.
For decades, they've been running that
I know,
turnaround
but this
after
one was
WrestleMania
closer.
within a month.
It was
probably 4 weeks. Probably 3 or 4 weeks.
It was about 2 weeks. It was about 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna look that up.
It's not like WrestleMania ended and they're like, hey, let's run a show in 2 weeks. They knew that at the beginning of the year. They've got to be prepared for these things.
Oh, yeah.
No, I know that. That's true. But for example, like SummerSlam for next year hasn't been scheduled yet, but everything else has, which makes it obvious. I think they're going to England. Hence why All In is on the year after in London and not next year for where they're in Texas, in Arlington, Texas, to do their All In next year.
Yeah.
And for WWE to have that month open, surely that's got to mean SummerSlam in London.
What do you think on that, Pierce? Guys, I know there's a lot of speculation that since they haven't announced that date, and we know 2026 SummerSlam, we know the full schedule for all the other premium events the next year. We just don't know SummerSlam. So you think they're heading to Wembley?
I think that would be their big play. I think they would have to go over there. I mean, I think what they've seen AEW be able to draw, I think the WWE machine and marketing team and stuff like that will fucking blow that shit. You know what I mean? Like, what was the draw for AEW over there? Like,
last year they did 84,000, and they just did a little over 50 this year.
Mate, I reckon WWE would get close to 6 digits.
Oh, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I said last year, a lot of people are, great praise. AEW went over last year and did an incredible job. I was just saying that was market research for WWE. Because if AEW could go over there and get that 84,000, then WWE can go over there and shatter that record. I don't know how, they could actually get in that stadium. Whatever they could do, they'll sell that thing out. WWE will.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
No, 100%.
I think AEW will be in existence for as long as Tony Khan and Shad Khan pump money way into it. But as far as do you think long-term business-wise for AEW that it's financially going to be around for, say, the next 5 years?
Yeah, I do. I think that.
Only because get to the 10-year mark?
I think they will, because they've got so much money. The Khans have got so much money, man. They're throwing cash away. This has got to be some sort of Ponzi scheme, AEW, in some ways. They get it back on tax anyway.
It's a tax
write-off. Think about it. It's a tax write-off, man. So I'm telling you, yeah, they'll be around for another 5 years at least.
Oh, you eventually get to a point as a businessman, and especially in sports, they have the Jaguars, they have the soccer club and all that. Right. Where, they can get to a point where Pops is just embarrassed by having such a financial drain, no matter what, that he just says, hey, and in business, you just cut bait sometimes. You got to shut shop on certain things. That could potentially happen there if they continue to just go down. Again, we don't know exactly their figures, but there is absolutely zero way in hell they're making anything.
Well, yeah. Well, look, if the rumors are to be believed, for example, with the Swerve contract, if they're really throwing that sort of money to guys like Swerve. How can they be going bust in 5 years if they're just throwing money like it's no one's freaking business?
We're picking up a little bit of the intensity here in the match. Get that big rolling drop. Is Cody bleeding yet, or you have a cut on his shoulder or something? I don't know here, but
I see what you're talking
about. But back to like the London thing. If WWE did, then they would have walked in there and had it probably would have been a 1-year exclusive rights to that arena, which would be Wembley, because AEW is going back to London next year. It's just for the Forbidden
year
Door
after. Oh yeah, Forbidden Door as well, and they're coming to our neck of the woods, Pierce.
I saw that.
That's like in a couple of weeks, right? The Grand Slam.
No, it's in February.
Oh, okay.
Which is weird because you know what's funny about it? They're calling it the Grand Slam, but if they're going by the tennis Grand Slam gimmick, right? Well, the Australian Open tennis is in Melbourne, not Brisbane. First of all, and it's in January.
I think it's just a coincidence that they're going with that name because they've run that name before.
Right, but that's also because of the tennis though in the US when they do their shows, their Dynamites from Flushing.
Got that Miss Stunner opportunity, Miss Stunner chance there into the Crossroads. Owens able to kick out, crowd picking back up here a little bit. Seems like a pretty hot crowd here again. They look damn hot last night there for SmackDown.
Are they in the corner for you right now, Rick?
Yes, yeah. Cody's going up on the second rope there.
Right,
laying in some heavy forearms there. Looks like he's
going for the superplex.
The superplex, and it's going to get locked.
Yeah, nice.
I was on the show. Sorry.
No. What were you going to say, Pierce?
I was going to say I was actually just got home from doing a show tonight as well, down in Wollongong. Yeah, I was on a show tonight. Yeah, so
it's a fair drive, dude.
About 40 minutes from my house.
Oh, so it's not really that far, like from Sydney, pretty much.
Oh, well, where I am, bro, like I'm down like the southern.
You're on the outskirts.
Like,
okay,
yeah, well,
but is it still in Sydney City?
Yeah, I'm in Sydney, but I'm like in like one of the suburbs in the southern Sydney. So
right,
like the Southern Shire. But yeah, man. No, I had a show tonight. It was my last show, probably for the next till next year, if ever. Like I haven't decided.
Really? I've seen it. You would want to take a little bit of a break. You know, I guess. I mean, it hits all, but you kind of hit that.
Oh, he's been wanting to get out for a long time now. He's been saying it even to me, like for I keep trying to convince him to stay with it. You know what I mean? But then you tell me some stories, and I'm like, I get it. You know what I mean?
I'm 42 years of age, bro. Like, I don't want to fucking deal with fucking idiots. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to deal with fucking children, bro. I don't want to fucking be around a bunch of 20-something-year-old people. And you know what I mean? Like, I've had my fun. I'm old. I got kids. I need to just like, all right, man. Like, enough of this nonsense.
It is, and I'm sure it's the universal language. You know, working inside the indie wrestling scene, it's just like a continually beating your head against a brick wall. And especially with the younger kids that think they have an understanding of the history of professional wrestling, and some of it's how clueless they truly are on a lot of this stuff.
Oh, clueless! Oh, here comes the leg spot, Rick.
Is there the knee?
Yep. He went to do his Cody cutter, you know, when he jumps up.
Okay, all right. So I do like this story here. A little bit of the dilemma. Is he willing to do whatever it takes? Is he going to take out this guy that's supposedly his friend? But if there's one thing we learned that we talked about before in professional wrestling, Kevin Owens is the worst person to have as a friend. You know, as anybody.
Then you know what's going to happen? He's going to lose in a roll up because he's not fucking going to the next level to win.
You know, you do go back if they're smart here. If you're tying this together, because remember against AJ Styles, that was the thing. Will he go to that next level? No pun intended. There you catch Wednesdays, the Vet and Big Ray on the Next Level podcast here on the Hamin Media channel. But does Cody have what it takes to go that vicious, that next level to get the job done? So they could kind of tie all these things together here. So here we go again. He questions it. He was setting up for that power bomb on the apron and just didn't want to do it.
Yeah, but he's showing signs that he's got potential to turn. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Dan, did you call this? Oh God, that would have been a great finish
up.
if you caught it. That would have been that's going to get on Botchamania there.
Look, I still think it might be a win like that. Now that I look at it, the way he's selling the leg, and the way Kevin is like not taking that next step. If you know what I mean.
So Pierce, when you wrapped up last night, did you do anything on the way out, or were you just what was your role last night? Were you doing commentary? Were you managing? Were you GMing?
No. Yeah, I was the GM of Rock and Roll Wrestling, and so I went out there and got destroyed, and it's kind of like it's weird because this promotion is the only place that I've ever been a babyface. Like everywhere that I work, I am heel commentary or heel manager or like
you're a babyface there.
Yeah, bro, they have me as a babyface, and like I go out there, and this crowd looks at me, and like some of them just go like, "Man, fuck this guy!" Like, because you know what? Like, I'm not that guy to go, "Yeah, come on." Like, I'm not that motherfucker. I'm just like, "Yeah, what's up?" Like, you know what I mean? Like, when it comes to talking shit, I love it, but like when it's the babyface stuff, man, that's like. Bro, like heel stuff is easy and fun, but like babyface stuff, man, is like fucking hard as fuck to try and pull off. For
sure.
And tonight I got beat down in front of like 400 people, and it was like, I got jumped by the former champ, and he beat me down with a steel chair, and yeah, man, like it's we went. All right, let's go through this before the show.
So is this the way to write you off?
Huh? Yeah.
Is this a way to write you off? Right. It makes sense. Was Vinny Vane there?
Nah, Vinny Vane wasn't there. But like, if they're gonna do smart booking, they'll have Vinny Vane come in and wrestle the heel and have him as the babyface to come and try and event my honor. But it is what it is, bro. Like, but for me, right, I need a break from being on shows and stuff, bro, because it's a 10+ hour day, bro. Like RBV, what it's like.
Like those days are brutal, man.
Yeah, like today, like for a 7 p.m. start, the call time was 12 p.m. And I'm just like, I told the promoter, I was like, nah, dude, I'll be there like close to 2. Like that's as early as you're gonna get me away from my family. Like even then, I could have left a lot later.
So I looked away. What was the finish? Son of a bitch.
Crossroads. 1, 2, 3.
You get a crossroads on him. What a dirty cunt.
I still think Owens will turn heel. It might not be tonight, but it might be on SmackDown next week.
Yeah, it won't be tonight. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he nutted him tonight.
I was to say we might get some post match here, but he retains. Not a surprise here, and we're getting the sing along. Now we're getting the handshake here, the friendship, the embrace, maybe the turn there.
Kevin, suppose the point of the leg spot just for Cody to friggin' win again via Crossroads. I mean, to me that makes Owens look even worse, but I don't know. Maybe I'm looking into it a bit too much.
Well, no, because you needed a weakness on the champ, on the baby, to create the dilemma there for KO.
Okay, so basically, Owens not good enough still to beat someone like Cody, unless he's got a bum leg.
Well, he didn't want to take advantage of that, that. So I think, and that's ultimately where you get back to just scumbag Kevin Owens. He's gonna have to realize he needs to be that if he's, this version of him. And I think that's the internal struggle. This version of him isn't good enough, so he has to be that other Kevin Owens to get back to that top level.
For sure, I agree.
I liked his prize fighting gimmick when he was coming up with that. I thought that was pretty cool. Like he's like, I do this for my family to make money. Like that's so fucking cool.
He still says that. He still says he does it for his family and whatnot. But anyway, I mean, here we are. Kevin is disappointed. They went for a good 30 minutes, by the way, boys. That was a long match.
Well, I just say you got to get people their money worth. There was only 5 advertised matches on the card here, and you go out here. If you're going to get wrestling, these guys are the ones that are going to give it to you. Oh, also, I mean, the main event. If you're going to bookend this show with just 2, hell of wrestling matches or potential wrestling matches. What the fuck happened to the camera there?
Yeah, it looked like he pushed the camera.
Yeah.
Sort of. I'm talking about Owens. Do you see that sign in the crowd? And now they put it down. There's a cartoon sort of picture of Cody with the words "wah," like "whoa," but it looked like "wah" instead of "whoa."
All right, well,
You reckon Cody's a bit of a wanker or what? Like seriously, I reckon he's actually a heel, bro, because he's such a pretentious twat. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying, but I will say this: when he was here, when he was coming down here with New Japan and shit, he was going to all the independents and kicking back with everyone, meeting everyone. So he can't be that much of a wanker. Like he went to PWA, MCW.
He was an independent wrestler, bro. He was looking to sell merch and make money.
a little bit to agree there with Pierce there, and I think it speaks to what Pierce is saying. Is Cody knows how to play the game. He knows
he's a politician, dude. Really?
That's politics. That's what he's doing.
Right.
So sometimes it comes off as a little two-faced. Like, is he genuine in those efforts?
Like he's a great heel. Like I'm sure I'm sure he's a nice guy, but you just can't convince me he doesn't look like an absolute twat.
Yeah, the people that I've worked with and have seen him down there, and actually with Timmy Baltimore, him and Cody are very,
they're best friends, aren't they? Timmy Baltimore and Cody.
I guess in this business, they're not hanging out.
They're still tight now.
They talk and all that, and speaking of, Timmy got to work the first before there was an AEW, got to work that all in because his relationship, his friendship there with Cody. So I don't completely but I can see where some people think. I can see where people would think maybe he's fake in certain ways.
Yeah, like that's what I meant. Like I'm not just saying, like I don't know him, I've never spoken to him, I've never had any interaction with him whatsoever. Like I'm just saying this is my sort of vibe that I get from him.
Look, he plays the game like Rick said, 100%.
Do you think maybe a little bit of that perception is that maybe there is that he is working you, which I mean, the worker's going to work, man.
Yeah,
but it's
definitely.
because even more so, who comes off as those superficial that is Brandy.
Oh, Brandy, 100%.
And how she carried herself in the interactions in AEW, because a lot of that seemed like she was just working to work.
Oh, 100%. There's no ifs or buts about it. Look, I'm sure she's a nice woman. Don't get me wrong, but look at them. I mean, they're one of those couples that's like the ultimate couple. You know what I mean? They probably think they're above a lot of people. I could picture them talking about their neighbors. Like that type of couple. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that it's a bad thing. Everyone does it anyway. But do you get what I'm trying to say?
God, do you know that Jimmy T from the PWC?
100%, some shit like that.
I'm seeing a vignette right now.
He's such a huge.
He doesn't eat kangaroo.
Yeah, he's not a real. He's just a zebra.
But I called it. No, because I said, I guarantee you, I bet you Pierce has had it before, right? And then as soon as you jump on, bang. And I didn't even know if you have or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. No, definitely. It
was. How does that kangaroo come? Do you get like steaks? Do you grind it up, make hamburger out of it, or
it's like steak. Don't you make it like steak?
I would eat it as steak. I've had kangaroo sausages. I've had kangaroo mince.
Kangaroo dick.
Nah, bro, those are the ones I send over to you.
You're a character.
Cut them balls off and
dick in Arabic.
Huh?
Yeah. No, I was just saying he called me a dick, as in Pierce, in Arabic.
All right, pop it over here to the Hamin Media group on Facebook. Checking them out. Will's got that discussion group. You can join that over there. Thank everybody still here for joining us. We continue on. We got match number 2 set to go. We got the hype package here. Women's tag team action. Always good to see
tag
see
team.
Jade and Bianca out there. That's always
I heard
pleasant part of
WWE was pretty disappointed with what's her name? What's her name? Jade
Jade
Hey,
Cargill.
Cargill.
Cargill, yeah.
Nah,
Really?
that's bullshit.
Yeah, like I heard rumors
I don't
that
really-
they were disappointed in her. Like they expected her to be like come in and be like the single superstar, and like apparently they're just like disappointed with her performance. I don't know. Like they expected more or something. I remember reading not too long ago.
I wouldn't look. I wouldn't read. I wouldn't read too much into that.
The vet in the house over in the chat. Jimmy T, you know what to do, man. If he's just sitting around, shoot him one.
Yeah. I was just about to do
Pierce,
that. That's what I was in the middle of doing.
I think that might just be some manufacturer, get some bullshit going. They have been very delicate and strategic in how they've handled her. They introduced her, they pulled her back, took her to the PC. I thought it was brilliant here to pair her with Bianca. First of all, you just get two strong, legit looking African American females together. What a great example, role models for that demographic there. I would have went a little step further and had them actually paired with Titus O'Neil and hit the PR trail. So it let him be kind of like that coach for them because he is such a tremendous ambassador. But I think they know what they got. Both of these ladies were just a part of that Fanatics Fest, and they sold out their stuff. I mean, so she's still over, and she's got that great look, and they know the value that they have with her, but they got to be careful in that presentation with her. Don't go out there and expose anything.
Nah, for real.
All right, so we're getting the challengers out first. We got the lights out, big entrance coming up. Oh yeah,
I love how they haven't gotten away from her AEW sort of music and her just whole entrance.
Well, it's a good look for her.
For sure.
You get that storm, from X-Men feel.
True.
But look at her. Jesus Christ, look at her.
She looks like she's $1 million, man. That's why I don't think WWE would be disappointed because they can fix her eventually because her look is so good. You might as well invest in her. You know what I mean?
She's money written all over her.
Absolutely.
Man, you know who my favorite female wrestler is?
Who?
Nikita Lyon.
You just love her backside, bro.
Nah, bro. Man. She's a great talent, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
I could never get into her. I just never saw it. She always looked like a thirst trap to me above anything else, like especially a wrestler. She was on one of those. She was on one of those VH1 dating shows back in the day.
Was she?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't the Flavor Flav one. It was somebody else, but she was on the thing.
Wow. Man, like I see some random shit come up on my TikTok feed, right? And I've seen like this game called Pop the Balloon where they'll have like a line of chicks lined up, a dude will walk in, and if they're not interested, they pop the balloon. And dude, that looks like the most fucking intimidating, confrontational shit I have ever fucking seen. Like what sort of like social, like the social awkwardness involved in it is so fucking mentally retarded that it's like, why would you put yourself out there like that to and they even do vice versa, like guys and girls and shit. But it was just fucking wild to me. And they do it with the most hood rattiest people I've ever seen.
Oh God, that's funny. Got the green machine here for the girls.
Money.
They're about to get money.
They're gonna win this match pretty easily, I think. This time round.
What's your over under here, Jimmy, for time? You think they'll give them around like 10 minutes here?
Yeah, 10 minutes tops. You hit the nail on the head. There's no way this match is going over 10 minutes.
No way this match is going over 4.5.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's 5 minutes.
Including entrances.
Oh, no, I wouldn't
the
go
two
that
entrances
far.
there just took 3 minutes. So,
But it should be like that. What Pierce said, I think it should be like that. It should just run them over.
I've been
And now that
letting
I
these
think
two
of
go
it-
on a little tear.
Yeah, it was a petty tear, though, if you know what I mean, Rick.
You reckon WWE is going to do an intergender match, Dom versus Rhea?
You know what? It's going to be interesting to watch the interaction. Hey, we'll talk about some breakdown stuff. We'll bring him in here. The pros, man. Oh, the vet in the house, man. There is the man.
Hello.
Vet, how are you, sir?
Hello, how are you, RBV? How are you, gents from down under?
Hey, what's going
How are
on?
you?
Congratulations, RBV, on 7 years.
Hey, man. Well, hey, thank you.
Great job.
I'm just appreciative of everyone I got to work with and learn from, and especially one of you, man. Probably the learning part, especially so much from you.
Well,
Vet, I've been learning. I don't know how long you've been listening, man, but these guys have been educating me on how to eat kangaroo down under Australian pizza. Man, we've had a lot of interesting food talk.
Eating kangaroo, that's you do it with your mouth and teeth, I think. That's how you do it.
Yeah, usually you just cut a little bit up, put it in your mouth, chew
it, swallow it. Yeah,
that's the tricky part.
Pretty basic all around the world.
You know, like,
are you eating a lot of kangaroo out there in California?
No, but I just assume, that it's like other food.
Well, I mean, you are world traveled, so you know how things go around the globe. So
sure.
So back in the day, I dated this girl who was Canadian, and I took her out to this restaurant, like her and like these friends from Canada. And we went out there, and it was like, I told them, I said, going in there, I said, they don't have it on the menu, but you have to ask for the roasted koala. And they're like, are you serious? And I'm like,
you can't eat a fucking koala bear.
Listen, I said they bring it out. They've got its mouth stuffed with like a bunch of little like leaves and stuff. They come out. It's like this beautiful honey glazed koala, and like they were like, "Are you serious?" And they were like almost in tears. I'm like, "No, you have to get it. It's the best food you'll ever have." And this girl sat down there and she goes, "Can I have the off the menu roasted koala, please?" And the waiter just looked at her. It was just like, what?
Yeah,
Anyway,
we don't eat koala here, man.
No, it's like an endangered fucking animal.
All right.
Imagine
that before you popped in here, we were talking a little bit about the women's tag division, the champs themselves, the challengers here. Well, your thoughts going in here. What do they need to deliver on? What kind of outcome are we looking at?
I mean, just the idea that Bianca and Jay don't kill these two inside of 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. Jimmy said 10. Pierce said 4.5, and now you're saying 2 minutes.
No, I know realistically they're not going to, but I mean,
right.
it's we knew what they were doing when they had the castle whatever thing. I didn't watch it. We get it. They're Scottish, right? So okay, everybody's happy. He wasn't going to put it on Drew, so you got to give him something. So they got this consolation prize. These two chicks that are off for TV, except for the 2 weeks right before the big show in Scotland, then they come back, and then as soon as they lose these belts, they'll be back off TV. I think when you said the women's tag team division, I just kind of smirked because I'm like, what tag team division? What tag team anything? Nobody does tag team wrestling anymore. They just stick people together and have tag team matches so that they can fit more people in the same amount of time on a show, so that people don't have their feelings hurt. Right, Pierce?
100%, bro. That's the main thing.
You were just talking about your what was it? 7-hour call time or something?
Like, yeah, bro. Like that. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, dude. I'm 42. Like, fuck you. I'm not gonna be there 7 hours before a show. Like, I love the promoter. Very cool dude. Like, awesome. But like, I've had some promoters like want you there at like 7 p.m. call time, but they want you there at like 9 a.m. in the morning. I'm like, dude, no. Like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
For what, man? For what?
I don't know, man.
Now, Vet, for you guys at OVW, typically, I mean, it's a little bit different when you're at the arena because things are ready to go for you. But when you're out traveling, like, what would your prep be? Like, would you guys did you report right there? Did you have to go to the arena and get the truck, or what was your kind of position?
That was it. Usually they would go. You meet at the arena, the Davis Arena, and then that way everybody's there. And then, I mean, it kind of depends. Like, everybody can't necessarily be in the ring truck, so it's kind of just like a little caravan.
What I was gonna say. So you got the convoy to wherever the show was.
Pretty much. And then everybody will meet up there, and then carpool from there. Like, who wants to ride, you know, and whatever. So that's typically how it would go.
For me, I'm a top guy, so I just turn up usually an hour or so before the show and just go in. You know, no, I'm kidding. No.
You had me going there, just like those ladies with the koala.
There you go, Frank's Pickle Barrel. How was catering at OVW?
Oh, Frank's Pickle Barrel ass. He's such a guy. He's such a funny guy. Depending on your own budget when you bring your sack lunch.
Hey, that was my one and only job when I went down to visit at OVW. Is they forgot to send someone to pick up the pizza that was being donated for the concessions. So I happened to be standing there, and Marina's Day, eager to help. I'll go get it. So I was the one that had to go get the pizza.
Oh, was that Wick's Pizza?
No, it wasn't Wick's. It was actually, I want to say something with a C, like Casanovas, but it was like at a nice bar. Because I remember, because I was a little late getting back because I went in, sat down, and had a couple drinks. And I was like, I guess I better get this pizza back over there before the show starts. But yeah, it wasn't good old Wick's, man. Now you talk about bad pizza. Wick's is pretty much the box, the cardboard that the pizza comes in usually, with just sauce put on top of that. That's Wick's pizza.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm not a fan, but it was it was the perpetual sponsor. They sponsored they had ads on every show. They had a banner in the arena. So it was the official pizza of, I mean, I guess it fits, right? That was the quality of wrestling they were getting. So
come on, you guys were better than Wick's Pizza.
I'd like to think I was at least a Pizza Hut, but some of those guys might have been frozen Totinos.
Hey, I like those too, but yeah, Wick's is bad. Now, Yvette, we were talking just before you jumped in here about the possibility of an intergender match, just one-on-one, Rhea against Dom. Do you think we get any big spot where Rhea hits a big move on Dom inside this match, or are we going to get just stick down the line to WWE mixed tag rules?
I think it's too early to see. Like, I think don't have her get to Dom just yet. Like, you could draw this out and he can get so much more heat for so much longer if they take their time more with it. Because if they can prolong it to when they actually do it and you get it at an actually like a big show, well, not just like, I feel like this is kind of like just a throwaway show really for WWE. But like, if they do it at a big show like a SummerSlam or a fucking Survivor Series or whatever and make it big where they have that big moment, then they created something massive, which could be, iconic and history making. But I feel like if they just do it as a throwaway, like now, I feel like they can build it a lot more. I think they should tease the fuck out of it, but like she goes to get him and stuff and he just like slimes his way out. But that's what I would think.
Well, Pierce is making sense, so that's probably not what they're going to do.
So we'll go the completely opposite way.
No, well, they'll probably just blow too early. She'll probably hit something. Like, she'll probably touch him sometime on this show, but that doesn't mean it's going to be over. As far as like an intergender match, I believe that. Hold on, let me refocus my train of thought. Did you see what the rottenness that just happened here with that spot where they tried to like distract the referee so they could double team her in the corner? Yes. And then Alba Fire's like sitting there like she tagged Isla Dawn and Isla Dawn's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't tag me. Just hit her. Like I thought Alba was supposed to be the brains of this outfit, but apparently She lost a little something. But anyways,
Clearly.
I think intergender matches can obviously get a lot of interest, and they're in a perfect position to do one the right way. In TNA, they just do it like, oh yeah, they're just doing this. There was like a mixed 6-person tag on Impact last week, and they just were like, these 2 giant dudes were just kicking the shit out of one of the girls during the heat, just like she was like one of the guys. Like it was just, they don't play up the fact that it's a woman at all. They're just like, oh, yep. Matter of factly, this is a 6-person tag and everything's normal. So
Yay,
that's
wrestling.
dumb. Yeah, that's dumb.
That's
But
very indie wrestling.
I like the idea of, if you do an intergender match, it could be a thing where, like the woman is lobbying for it. That because you can drag that out, like Pierce is saying, you can drag that out for weeks and months, where WWE and it as a storyline is like, we're not going to sanction a match between you and Dom. Like, I don't care what he did. Like, we have rules here. But eventually you just get people's interest up to a fever pitch of like where the fans are like almost demanding it. Like, no, we want the match. I want the match. And then it's finally like, fine, okay, we'll do this match, but it's going to be, all the bullshit, but you promote it that way. You promote it like the company doesn't want to do it, instead of just, again,
we finally have no other choice. We have to do this here.
Right. And Dominic's going to try to get out of it, but he'll be getting out of it like not by saying he's scared, but it's like, dude, I will kill this woman if you put her in the ring with me, and everybody knows he's full of shit, but as a heel, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, and everybody will know that he's afraid, but he's not going to be acting afraid necessarily. He's going to be, because he knows, because WWE's saying they won't do the match, so he keeps on being like, yeah, that's right. You don't want it with me, yada yada yada, all this stuff, and this goes on. This is weeks and weeks of programming that you can do, and then finally, when you do the match, it can actually potentially draw some money. But don't just do it in 4 weeks from now, which is what they might do, if they ever do it. But you could, but that's how intergender matches should be done. It should be the case of where there's like a somewhat of a believability that the woman could compete, but the company still doesn't want to sanction it for liability reasons or whatever story reason they make up.
Well, did you see the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competition? There was Craig Jones. He wrestled Gabby Garcia. Like, he went up and did a Jiu-Jitsu tournament against Gabby Garcia, who is like a fucking huge woman who's like a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Craig Jones, another high-level, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. And these two went and had like a Jiu-Jitsu contest and just absolutely put on a clinic. You know what I mean? Like, Craig Jones submitted her, but like, fuck, it was, you know what I mean? Like, I think it can be done in wrestling now that it's done in like a shoot sport like that, where it's like, I think we see it in wrestling. It's very indie at the moment, where I think if you go to like a lot of indies and stuff and more of like the woke indies and that sort of scene of it, you're going to see more of it, where it's like, we don't call it intergender wrestling. It's not women's wrestling. It's just wrestling. Like, fuck, like, okay, cool. Yeah, like, and that to me is something that I've seen quite a bit, and it's very indie, and it's like a lot of the shit is always repetitive, and always the time is the female's the baby face, though. The male is the heel. It's like you can't tell any other story with it.
And new two-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champions.
How many minutes was
that? Bianca
Belair. That was 10 minutes about.
Was it? We'll see. We'll
get to that.
Including entrances?
No.
That was way more. That was, I'm going to say it was probably pushing bell to bell, probably 12 to 15 minutes.
Without the entrances, but without the entrances.
Did Randy Orton go over fucking Walter?
No, man. It hasn't happened yet.
Really?
It hasn't happened yet. Yeah, really.
I just saw something on my Instagram. It said fucking Randy Orton beats Walter at fucking.
Nah, it's bullshit.
That was like 3 hours ago. Where is it? It was on Sports Keto. No shit.
Is he just speaking in future tense?
I don't know.
Yeah,
man. Like,
we're watching it live right now, Piers. We're watching along
yeah,
with all
I
of
mean,
us.
you guys should know down there. It's Sunday down there. You guys are in the future.
Mm.
Maybe you're right. Maybe that's what you're getting, the Sunday news.
Oh no.
Either way, it's not happening.
I used to catch a lot of heat on the indie scene because we just when I was with the PWA Professional Wrestling Alliance, we refused to book intergender matches just because they just don't look good, and the girls would get so mad. I said, I could understand, like you were saying, that if it made sense, if we can tell a good story, draw a house, that's going to repeatedly come back to eventually see a payoff for this. But the girls were just like, well, the draw is that I can go out there and wrestle just like a guy. I said, well, that shouldn't be, because first of all, you go out and punch one of my heavyweights and they punch you back, then the story is that your face is shattered and we have to call an ambulance to get you out of there. That's what it is.
100%. And that's like, even tonight I got beaten down by the former champ and, in storyline, blame me for losing his title and got destroyed by a chair. It's like, what I mean? Like that spot was to completely and understanding like that's that spot that you have to understand where you have to sort of sell it. It's like the realistic thing is like, like one of the things was pitched as I would then fight back at them, and I'm going, no, that's ridiculous because I'm not a wrestler. So if I'm going to get hit by this guy who's an athlete, he has to be able to, one hit is going to just completely fucking floor me. And once I got hit, I stayed on the ground, and then he got the chair, and I just was like laid there, and it just got the chair, the punches, and then one final knockout punch, and then I just sold, then just dead. And I feel like that there's a lot of people that just want to, in wrestling, especially in indie wrestling, it's like, oh, well, my family and friends are here, I want to get myself over. It's like, no, like the part of the story needs to be, not everyone gets to be the fucking Billy Badass.
Absolutely. So I guess as long as they're not going to add a match here, I guess our bull rope match, yep, that should be next.
Now, I'm surprised. How many more matches are left after this one?
Well, you have the Orton Gunther match. You got the mixed tags. You're not going to go back to back on tags.
So there's only 2 more matches left after this one.
3. You got this one, including this one. There's 3 matches left, unless they add something.
Wow, already that's crazy, man.
Well, then you're going to get some sort of in-ring segment where they come out and give you the attendance, and they're going to put over that their gate shattered whatever record they're putting over this time. So that'll eat up a little bit of time.
My iPad is ahead of my computer, which is weird. Watching it on my iPad, and my iPad's friggin' ahead by a good 20 seconds, it feels like. It's like, what the hell, man?
All right. I didn't even think about this till now. So have they clarified the rules for this match?
No.
It's probably standard Texas strap
match.
Well,
I mean, there's different styles. I mean, there's where you use you got to go touch all the turnbuckles, you hit all the corners.
It would have to be that. It would have to be
or
that.
no, you can just so you can't really get away, and you can use the strap as a weapon, and then you just either by submission, knock out, or pin.
Okay, look. I will be absolutely flabbergasted if they actually do the touch the turnbuckles gimmick for this match.
I could say, would make a lot of sense.
hate you motherfucker. You ruined my fucking life. 1, 2. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's just not going to work. It has to be just pinfall, submission, whatever. They're probably going to do some sort of, I don't know. They're going to get Punk's BJJ over, I guess. He's going to choke him with the anaconda vice with the strap or something.
So is the bracelet, is that going to be like dangling on the strap, like sliding back and forth, like you can get control of it like a tug of war sort of thing?
You know what's so funny about this whole thing? Like, if this were real at any point or whatever, and this happened where like CM Punk had that bracelet and Drew McIntyre took it, CM Punk would just go to the office and be like, make him give me my bracelet back. Like, there would never be There would never be any of this shit. It's so, this is the one, this feud has been so good for so long. And this is like really the only sort of blemish on it is the silliness of it, you know? They're doing their best with it. You know, they're doing their best to make it like as serious and non-corny as possible, but it is like when you just think about it, anytime, and that goes for any time they do that gimmick where like, you know, somebody steals somebody's property, or especially like their championship belt, like the gimmick where the wrestler takes the champion's belt, like the heel takes the babyface belt and just walks around with it. And you like the office wouldn't just be like, what are you doing? Give him that bag. It's not, you're not the champion. You were going to fine you and suspend you if you don't just, we should fine you and suspend you anyway. Everybody should get fined and suspended for all these extracurricular attacks and beat downs. And like Pierce, I think you got a lawsuit there on your hands. Like if they beat you down you know, this is like being at the office and someone comes to your cubicle and kicks your face in. Like you weren't an active wrestler. How dare they, you know? Just take them all to the cleaners.
Yeah.
So that I love the idea. I mean, would that work if we just implemented that like into the shows, like every week on Raw, like where there's like an HR report about who got fined and you know who had to go sit in a meeting on Monday.
Like you know, instead of doing your little thing to show how many Instagram followers you have compared to every other company, how about the list of top 10 fines of the week? Like.
But yeah, well, that could be a comedy skit called like Pro Wrestling HR or some shit, where it's like people in the pro wrestling have to go and face, you know, their company's HR department for their actions at the last show.
Oh no!
Oh
They're
my
doing the
God!
tap on the turnbuckles, bro.
Get rid of general managers.
Doing the taps. I told you.
Oh my God! Are you serious? Okay, there's a new worst thing about this feud now.
It is. They're actually doing it. They're doing the touching the corners.
And just quietly, no, fuck it. See,
And they've got the lights. They got like the hockey.
Yeah.
Goal
And what Liz said in the chat, and I agreed with her 100%. She was saying Punk will choke Drew with the strap, pulling the bracelet off until it breaks in the middle of the ring. Oh, well then we're
not
fucked.
anymore.
Now the only thing left is to do the only ever finish to this match, which is the babyface tagging the buckles behind the heel who's dragging him, and then he jumps over the heel to tag the last one. It's the only ever, no finish to a strap match has ever been anything other than that. They do it every time like it's the first time it's ever been done.
Why are they? But see, you were right, Vet, man. It's simple shit like that.
It was one of those when I said it. You know, I'm thinking in my mind like, there's no way they're actually going to do this. But I mean, that's a variation of this match.
But Vet, he's right though. They should have just gone at it like a brawl with the strap, because of how personal this supposedly feud is, right? But instead, now they're doing this stupid shit. They're going to tap the freaking turnbuckles. Can't believe it.
All right, Vet, is there any way to turn it where this does play in? Like,
nope.
Like, I'm just going to embarrass you because I was able to touch turnbuckles before you were.
Nope. They're fucked.
Fucking idiots, man.
The chicken salad and lemonade restaurant is closed.
But you'd think though that Drew or Punk would have the brains to actually be like, nah.
I wonder if
why would you want to do that?
Get over as a restaurant? Just call it chicken salad and lemonade.
It probably would, you know, Rick.
That's what all these guys have been doing in the WWE for the past however many years, and they finally get rid of the number one, you know, chicken shit and lemon supplier.
Yeah.
And this is like straight out of his playbook.
This is bad.
We're getting a whole bunch of CM Punk chants.
How about the buzz breaking yesterday with the internet wrestling community? September, was it 25th? The Netflix documentary is going to drop.
Oh my God.
Or whatever their special, the McMahon story.
How good does the cover look? I like it a lot, man.
It look good. So is it like a biopic or
I think it's a documentary, maybe.
Is it multi-part?
It's supposed to be a 6-part documentary.
Okay.
I don't know if I can stomach 6 parts of that.
All leading up to when he shits on that girl's head.
Neither did Janelle Grant.
Yeah, man. Well, even before they get to that, they're gonna be showing a lot of stuff that's gonna make me mad, like retroactively mad. Stuff that I was mad about already that I forgot I was mad about, and I'm gonna get mad again. Stuff I didn't know that I'm gonna be freshly mad about, even though it's long since passed.
Oh man. I'm just looking at the Punk entrance.
Yeah, at
Why
least
does it
we
seem
get the
quiet?
song. At least we get the song.
Right.
At least.
God, man. Did
I
the
see a
crowd
little
stay silent?
Little prediction here. A call-up Sting finish from 91.
Yeah, the Vince McMahon thing, that's going to be on Netflix, you were saying, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is on Netflix.
I remember seeing the man, Netflix and NDA, pal.
Yeah, but see, can I get the right? See, if Vince wanted to, if he didn't want his likeness in the documentary, whatever it's supposed to be, can't he do something about that? I mean, is there some sort of law? Oh, that's
Public
why.
figure.
Okay, all right.
And also, if he's a convicted felon, it's like,
Well,
is
he's
he
not though.
Isn't he?
No.
There's no trial
No,
yet,
no.
but I mean, you have to sign like waivers and stuff beforehand, right?
I
They don't
know.
shoot. They don't shoot 600 hours of footage of you and then be like, "Oh, do you mind?"
Yeah,
That's why.
Yeah,
That's why
yeah,
I'm asking. Like, how would he want this shit coming out?
Because
sign.
this wasn't because when they started shooting this, however many years ago, he probably didn't think it was going to turn out like this.
He thought it was going to be this grand,
Right.
Crazy, man.
just salute and tribute to make him look all magnificent.
Right.
Because there was a lot of rumor for the shoot. That's why he was
Right, there was.
went out there and took that god awful stunner and all that, and went over McAfee in that match, so that they could have him that crowning moment at however old he was then. At what he created WrestleMania and all that. Yeah, he didn't realize at that time that, no pun intended here, the shit was going to hit the fan, and he was just going to get exposed for his Caligula activities and perversions that he was into.
So it's pretty much like Wrestling with Shadows with Bret Hart at the time. Just perfect circumstances, if you know what I mean.
You're like, oh, who knew this was going to happen?
Yeah. Right.
Well, I mean, anybody with a brain should have, but
You reckon it's only a matter of time before Dana White gets pulled out for the same type of shit?
He should have when he was slapping his missus, man.
Oh, that was just promoting
see that?
his new fight league.
Yeah.
Is that still on?
I
The
think
second
it might
is.
be.
It is.
I think
it
it
is.
might be, dude. Dude, there's a pillow fighting league. Did you guys see that?
I'm going to look
I've
that up
seen
when
it,
we're
I've
done
seen
here. That's what I'm
It's
gonna
not
check
the,
out.
it's not what you would want.
Okay,
It's not
okay.
like another one of Vince McMahon's ideas. This was
The
actually
Russian,
like
the Russian one,
men
isn't
like seriously competing with like swinging pillows at each other.
It's fucking.
That's sorry.
I don't want to say it.
That's sounds kind of zesty.
Well,
Zesty.
I mean,
Sounds like something.
what would you what wouldn't you do to be able to call yourself a champion?
Hey, we might
that's
end up with
bad,
that in the next Olympics, man. Pillow fighting.
Right?
Sounds like Colin Wysong's type of deal.
Oh,
What
He
about
loves pillow fighting. Sorry, Pierce.
what do you think of breakdancing in the Olympics?
Why'd you bring it up, dude? Why?
It was just called breaking. It wasn't dancing. It was just breaking.
Bro,
I've got a friend that's a professional breakdancer that at one point was one of the best in Australia, man. Right?
Yeah.
And then to see that,
He would have been in the
Ray
Olympics
gun?
if it wasn't for all those goddamn camels in his way down there.
Yeah, well, he's in his 40s now, but at one point, man, he was the shit. No shit, man. He's been all over the world, all over the US, all over everywhere. And, funny enough, I spoke to him like right after that, and I'm like, he just ignored what I said about that part. He didn't even want to talk about it.
apparently Ray Gun only got in the Australian team because her husband's
know.
his breakdancing coach, and they showed the competition
Crazy,
of
bro.
of
I was
how to
embarrassed, man.
qualify. Yeah, bro, that's nepotism at its finest. I was like,
Absolutely.
when I saw that, I was like, that's such a pro wrestling fucking move. That is such a wrestling
man.
fucking.
Disgraceful, dude.
That's what you call a high spot, Jimmy.
I was
Bad.
going to say this. All right, so McIntyre actually. So we officially have the match underway here.
Holy shit, it's late. Boys, I got to go to bed because I got to be up in a few
All right,
hours.
Shit.
man. Thanks for
is late.
stopping in, buddy.
Yeah, bro.
When you
All
said
right.
that, I looked at the time. I'm like, I'm surprised you're actually still on.
Good to see you, Pierce, man.
Good
Likewise.
talking
Gotta do
with
something
you.
soon.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let me
Peace out,
know.
Pierce, man.
Boys, always
Good
great
night,
talking.
brother.
Take care, man. Peace.
Peace out, bro.
All right, then there were 3, and here we go. Strap match. We haven't got a touch. We haven't touched a corner yet. I didn't see it as we were.
What if they
chatting,
just
but,
refuse to touch the corners and they just fight for 6 more hours?
Good. I mean, they should at this point.
People,
Oh,
ju-
is that
let's
GTA?
just keep fighting until people start walking out.
Oh, wait a minute.
Fought
There.
forever, literally.
You might be onto something kind of there. Have the strap match where you have to touch objects, but it's a anywhere in Berlin match. So they're out in the streets and there's just random. They have to find.
So it's a scavenger hunt.
Yes, while you're strapped to your
Yeah.
opponent fighting.
I like that. Scavenger hunt in Berlin.
The scavenger strap match at the Bash in Berlin. That would have been it, man.
Scavenger strap match. What the hell's Punk doing?
Space man, it's all right, man.
You know what he's doing.
He's
He
had to
knows
run
this is
out of here,
stupid.
man. Yeah, that's what he's even saying. Like, what the fuck? This is stupid.
I guess that's one way to answer your question from earlier. That's one way he can get out of it. If he makes it seem like this wasn't his idea, like, hey, I wanted a strap match. I didn't say anything about touching turnbuckles. That was the office.
Goddamn HR getting into it again.
Yeah.
I guess maybe they just wanted the visuals here. I was gonna say I'm gonna guess Punk's green, Drew's red. I guess for the villain.
That's a good question. They wouldn't be doing it like that, would they? Or wouldn't it be like green for the touch?
No,
I don't know what the red light's for.
No, it's like a scoreboard. They're gonna track as you go around.
So you think they're doing it that way? Okay, all right. I don't know.
They also, whenever they do this gimmick, they also fudge the amount of time, like in between touches, just to be whatever's convenient for them.
Yeah, I mean that's another there's variations where you have to hit them like consecutively, right? So this one seems to me where you can touch it and there could be like 5 minutes go by, touch another one, and it's
like there's times where they struggle in between. But like, is there a determined time? Like, if you don't touch the next one within 10 seconds, so I don't know.
Resets.
Whatever.
I think it's one of those. Don't tell us because we don't need to know. Because they're just gonna fuck with it.
Or like when the Royal Rumble times, or whatever.
Man, that was a quick 2 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you get like a 5 minute for like an Undertaker entrance or something into the match.
I must have nodded off there.
What the hell with this strap? I need another weapon. How about a table?
Who do you think wins this one, guys?
Punk? Choke it up pepperoni. Hold on.
You're right.
Give Punk his win back.
I said the same thing initially, but I'm not sure now anymore. I'm starting to lean towards McIntyre, only for storyline reasons.
Spaceman over the chat. Yeah, I think there's been a couple of times where they've done like a quick choke out. I know Drew was choking him for a little while with it before going back to just beating him with the strap. Hey, I know you guys, man. You guys are like camels yourself. You guys didn't use the restroom last week when you did the marathon, but I'm gonna let you two hold it down for just a moment. I gotta
go for it, man.
Chugging this gallon of water. I'll be right back on that.
It's funny, Vic, because the amount of people that have asked me that. It's because we never did. We never actually did go off to take a piss.
Well,
Like,
that's
at all,
a
or
trained
anything.
professional when it comes to shows
Right.
like that. You know, you don't.
I didn't. Yeah.
No, but-
I didn't have to go really. Because everything
neither
I
did
do, like whether it's my own personal streams or podcasting, whatever, like I always use the restroom and do everything before I start. Just you know,
just common sense, you know.
yeah, like I make sure that I'm as, you know.
Well,
Luckily,
you're used to it as well. I'm not used to going over like 2.5 hours, but you do a weekly show with Ray, so you're used to that.
right, yeah. 2 hours is just the chat acknowledgments and
the 3 count, and then you get to the run through your show.
I broke a new record for myself. I've never done a show that long before in my life. That's the longest I've ever done a show. And to be fair, it did fly pretty quick, but I was buggered. By the end of that show, I was done. I went straight to sleep, man.
I think
Excuse me.
one of the streams when I think it was when God of War 2 came out.
Oh yeah.
I think I went like something like 11 hours or something like that on there.
What? No.
I mean,
way.
I did get up to use the restroom then.
Wow. Well, I was gonna say if you didn't, that's
Yeah, or like
That's
I
crazy.
had the snack. I had like a
The
big
snack
box
pack.
of snacks, and I ordered one of those big, you know, assortments. You know, they had like 100
that's
things
awesome.
or whatever in it,
Man.
and I just had the box, and I would sit there and I would reach in without looking, and I just put whatever came out. Like,
Damn it, I'm getting
like-
hungry now.
oh, Twizzlers. Okay, I guess I'm eating this now. Yeah.
That's awesome. But when you're playing games, I guess it's a little different though, man, because you know, you're playing video games, so time would fly easy, especially if you're into the game. Like right now, I bought Like a Dragon Part 2,
Ah.
you know, the Yakuza series. And I hate how it's like playing fucking Final Fantasy. It's like that. So you
Mhm.
don't have total control per se.
Yeah.
But man, such a great story, but it's so hard, man. It's driving
Mm.
me nuts. That I can lose myself in for hours because of the story. It's so good, man.
Yeah, and they always
I
have
love the
people
Yakuza
like
story.
you'll all be going down the street and somebody will be like, "Hey, help!" And then you'll be like, "Okay, what do you want?" And then they have this ridiculous thing,
Yeah,
like
that
this
annoys
ridiculous
me.
quest for you to do that's going to take another 20 minutes.
Yeah, that annoys me big time. That's one thing they've never changed. This match is pretty meh at the moment, Vent, it seems.
You're just jaded. You're just jaded, Jimmy. You don't like any wrestling anymore.
Nah, I mean,
This is the best match
Nah.
I've seen since the last one, bro. Come on.
what was the one before this? Oh, it was Cargill and shit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I just feel,
Oh, that
man,
was
they
phony,
could have done so much. Now that you brought up the fact that they should have just been, you know, smashing each other with the damn strap instead of having it be a 4-corner strap match, it does. It takes you out of the match a little bit, man. I mean, it's stupid. The fact that you have to reach over and tap a turnbuckle, when you really think about it, it is totally so outdated. I know they don't do it much, but still, man, it really looks outdated.
Yeah, again, like if this had only been going on for a couple of weeks and they do this, that's one thing. But this has been going
Right.
on for like 9 months now. This feud is about ready to give birth. Like we can't be
Oh.
doing turnbuckle touching. Like I was just saying, Rick. Just reiterating how bad this gimmick is. Saying how that maybe if this was like a 2-week thing that they just threw a strap match together and you want to do this, then yeah. But this feud has been going on long enough. It's about to give birth, and it's.
I was going to say, going on 9 months here.
Yeah, so we're ready for a violence baby, not a gently touching a pad baby.
You know,
I mean, it's pretty violent.
table spot. Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
I guess.
they're pulling it all out. I mean, they're showing that they do not like each other here. But when you look at the payoff at the end of this thing, all this violence should be built, as we're saying, to just essentially either submission or knockout, is what we should be looking at here. And it's going to be, like you said, pillow fight, touch some padding.
Mm-hmm.
The Germans are doing the soccer chants. No matter where they go in Europe, there's always going to be those soccer-related chants, man.
Is that an indication that they even know this is bullshit and they're just like, let's get the hell out of here?
Yeah.
Well, if you notice what they just did, they only did it while Punk was selling that table thing.
Right, exactly.
So
you're right.
It's almost like them clapping for him to get up, but instead, so in that sense, now the people in France were just like right in the middle of Cody and AJ doing a spot. They were just doing a bunch of songs, which is kind of disrespectful. But you notice how as soon as Punk started to get up, they stopped singing the soccer chant.
That's true. No, you're right. That's actually a good point. They did stop completely.
It's all about how you do it. It's how you do it, They're into the match, which is what you want.
We both have 3 touches right now. They're both going for that final one.
Wait, it doesn't reset? Yep.
No, I don't think there is a reset. I think it's just
because it took too long.
And almost it was a little reverse from what you said, Vet, where the heel Drew was carrying Punk there and didn't realize he was being outsmarted by the baby as Punk was touching those as they both walked by.
Hey, if they can come up with at least a different finish, then that'd be great.
The chat asking your all-time favorite strap matches. Apparently said his.
All of us?
Yeah, I guess Sting versus Vader from '92. I'm going to have to agree with Mr. Brantley on that because I can't remember any classic strap matches. I'm sorry.
I hate this match. Like,
yeah, I've never been.
I've never liked
this match we're watching right now, or the gimmick idea.
No, the gimmick idea,
or both.
The strap. No, this match is good. They're working hard. But despite their shitty, situation, but. What do I remember? I remember like Savio Vega doing a lot of strap matches. Yes. Like him and Steve Austin is like a big.
Yeah, that was like a big series,
memorable one.
Was that in your house? Was that in your house years ago?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, that was very exciting and good, but like that was at a time when that was at a time when the WWF was just like, whatever. Like he clearly wasn't the Stone Cold he would become. Everybody was very lukewarm about everything then. Shawn Michaels is the champ.
True. It was the new generation era.
Yeah. And NWO was either just taking off or about to take off. It wasn't really as big as it would get yet. So like it was just 96 was kind of a weird transitional period. But during that period there was actually some really good stuff. And part of that underrated stuff was Savio and Austin.
Man, people like to shit on 96 a lot, but 96, you're right. I think it was very underrated for WWE at that time. I actually enjoyed 96. Even 97, considering what WWE was doing.
97 was
amazing. They reset it. Yeah, it was a great time.
But 96, well, even in the periods of 96 where they were still like, because they still had like, in 95, 96, they still had some of those, Bro, in 95 Royal Rumble, Savio Vega was still Quang.
Quang, remember that?
So like they had Doink and they had
always dangerous Quang.
Yeah, Quang, the mysterious martial artist Quang.
What's a Quang?
So stupid, man. What is a Quang?
It's a sound effect, I think, but
a Quang-a-woo.
Yeah, Quang-a-woo. It's a delicious meat, but don't overcook it. 96 was the year that they brought in the TL Hoppers, the Freddie Joe Floyds, the Who's, the Alex the Pug Portos, the Goons. Like that was 96.
Salvatore Sincere, remember him as well?
Yeah.
Sid takes the title.
Sincerely.
It's so dumb.
Oh, he had that on his balls the whole time? Jeez.
Was 96? Uh-oh.
Jeez.
You had a cup on his balls.
Yeah, you could keep. I changed my mind, Drew. You can keep it.
Yeah,
You know
bad.
what? Hey, how about you hold on to that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep my wife and dog in your pants, please.
Yeah. Sorry, Rick. What were you saying? What were you gonna say?
I was saying it was 96 the NWA invasion.
Yes,
I
it was.
think so.
Or
Yep.
97. Or was it 97? Maybe
I think it was actually 97.
it was
You're right.
97. Yeah, it was.
Whenever was Aztec Jeff Jarrett, that was when the NWA
Yeah, it was
thing
90,
came in.
Aztec. It was 97, 100%. Because I remember now that I think back to it, wasn't it Bart and Bob Holly as the new Midnight Express?
Yeah.
That was
Bodacious
silly.
Bob and Bombastic
Bodacious
Bart.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So everything
That was good.
around the WWF sucked, but like if it had not sucked in presentation, like the guys were good enough. They could have had I mean they still put on good shows, but
I enjoyed it in 97 immensely at the time. I enjoyed all of wrestling during that time. I thought everybody was hitting it out the park. But there was something I was meant to say about
Really, for us, seemingly as silly as the stipulation was on this, you guys are working their asses off for this.
they're working their asses off, man, for real. Oh, GTS. I mean GTS.
Yeah.
What the hell's Punk doing, man? It's obvious he's going to lose by what he's doing in a way.
maybe he just straight up wins. Who knows?
Maybe. See, they're playing the story of the match is Punk not like now he should win, if anything, though.
Now he's got to get all the way over to that other corner, though. Kick him in the face.
See how that light stayed on? Yeah.
Oh, one more to go.
He's won.
See, this is why you would use this
Oh my god.
this gimmick in the match, because the audience gets a chance to the anticipation builds. But I just still don't agree with it's because of the intensity and the length of it that I don't agree with it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, now he's won.
See how the referee's just, hey, I guess this still counts.
Yeah, maybe like Drew's got to get an offensive move in to stop the.
Yeah, that's what I was
The
thinking.
momentum.
But he's done so many GTSs. Well, at least I got it right. I was starting to doubt myself.
Oh, got to get the bracelet first.
And he touched it with a bracelet. Oh my god, the symbolism.
Get your bracelet, www.shop.com.
All the bracelets just say Larry and AJ on it.
Yeah. Act now, only $39.99 plus shipping and handling.
He's wearing.
Hey, that's not fair. He already told us it was 50 cents.
And what's funny is he's wearing the friggin' bracelet that's straight out of friggin' McIntyre's balls.
Mm-hmm.
That's God, man. Two men in a bracelet, like Brett says.
And it's yeah. And he wore the trunks that matched the bracelet tonight.
Did you notice his trunks are a little bit dirty too, there, Vet?
Yeah, he bled on him.
We'll give it to this guy. They worked hard for that.
Yeah, they did.
Well, these guys, these two guys are the MVPs of wrestling right now, because they're carrying this thing way longer for way better than a lot of people do in this modern era. So
I agree 100%. That's absolutely.
And while I don't agree with the motherfucking stipulation, it's still, the people seem happy, and they delivered. So what do I know? I'm just some guy.
He's gonna stop kissing that damn bracelet, though, man.
Indirect blowjob.
It reminds. It's like, what's that smell, Doofy? My ass. Remember that? from Scary Movie. Oh shit!
All right, 2
Don't
matches to
disturb me when
go
I'm
here.
cleaning my room. Sorry, Rick.
I was just saying 2
Who's
to
that
go
dude?
here.
That's good, man. He's flying. But the matches have been extremely long.
Let's see. Let's look at some match times. See if they got them updated yet.
Orban Elliott, he's not that good of a fighter, man.
Okay, so we were asking about that opener, Cody and Kevin. That went 23 minutes, 16 seconds. The
Oh, that
ladies
felt
tag.
longer than that.
Ladies tag went 12 minutes, just a little over 12
Oh,
minutes.
you hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head, Vic. You said 12.
Yep. And then this one
I
just
said
went
10.
this one just went 19, 12.
That felt longer than 19. Really? Wow.
I'm surprised it was all. I'm just using Wikipedia.
Yeah, but still, what time is it now? So it started. Yeah, we've been going for about an hour and a half, right?
Yep.
Us? How long we've been
Yeah,
live?
I've seen the show. No, I'm talking about the what do you
Oh
call it?
yeah,
The Bashing Berlin.
they're approaching 2 hours right now.
Oh yeah, No Mercy's on tomorrow too. The NXT.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
vet.
God damn
Oh, I
it.
feel bad for you, bro.
Why we're getting a special look at Killer Games here, man? Give us a little preview of what to look forward to for NXT tomorrow.
Oh man, it's gonna be bananas. You're gonna have this one guy that has a belt versus another guy that wants it. You're gonna have some ladies. And it's gonna be chock full of excitement. It's gonna be a happening. I don't think I sold one Peacock subscription with that, but you can't blame me. I'm tired. Yeah, I really hate watching these, like the the NXT events, and it's just people just doing their pre-play on match, and I'm bored.
There we go. We
Yeah,
got
I mean,
a shout out there for
Windy.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys don't follow HMG on social media, or if you don't have social media, then borrow somebody else's social media, because Ray is uploading like you think McMahon's 6-part documentary or something. Ray's got a 6-part saga on him being upset about what went down between Kalani Jordan and Rosemary from TNA.
Ray is freaking livid about that. And I thought he was gonna either pass out or an aneurysm or something just listening to the show when he was going off on it. I mean, how dare these people put over their own property over the legend that is Rosemary from another company here.
Right. I had never had any clue how big a fan Ray was of Rosemary all this time that we worked together, but I found out.
He's apparently the president of the fan club and all that.
Yep. But I mean, he had a point, and I certainly would have done it. But anyway, yeah. So if you're not following on Instagram, Twitter, whatever, Ray's posting these little clips and stuff from the show, so check them out. Pretty entertaining. The way he adds the little effects and clips and other stuff too.
Oh, he's been killing it with all that, man, lately.
So help us out there. Spread the word about all the good things we got going on here on our YouTube channel. We are very close to hitting that subscriber mark, I believe, where we can get monetized, which is going to help us continue to grow the brand. We've got a lot of new shows coming. You're going to get some exclusives right there from Jimmy T that he likes it raw, baby. He eats that kangaroo raw on Tuesdays at 10 a.m. Eastern.
But, you know.
Yeah.
And then, that off the menu koala. That's what Jimmy T prefers.
Roasted koala.
With the eucalyptus leaves in the mouth.
No, don't be silly. Come on. Eucalyptus trees are good though.
And then I'll be back. Well, I got a double shot for you guys on Monday. Well, at noon special time, we'll be over on Hamin's channel for the Monday locker room. Then at 2:30, I'll be back Monday for the ultimate. Who's going to be the ultimate wiener warrior It's Chestnut versus Kobayashi live watch along for the hot dog eating contest there.
With,
Oh, no way.
with special guest judge CM Punk.
Yes.
But you also forgot.
Let's get a little run in here for the big mix tag. I guess we got all guys, so we got to mix it up here a little bit, right? But let's bring him in here, man. The evil one here.
Oh, the evil dose.
What's going on? Last time I got MSG. This time I get RBV. Wow.
Yeah, brother. The acronyms are crazy around here.
They
On
sure are.
HMG.
What's up?
Now, this is unfortunate. This is unfortunate because I was about to say, well, guys, it's been fun, but I have to leave now. So it's been a pleasure hanging with you. But now it makes it just look like that Jeff is coming in and I'm leaving. So now I have to stay an extra 5 minutes so that Jeff doesn't think that I'm just leaving because he got here. How you doing, Jeff?
About that time.
How are you? You can leave. It's okay. I don't take it personally. These things are long. They're hard on your back. I get it.
That's right.
Hey, that's why you guys are in your studios, man. I just set up camp here in my living room. I'm up on the couch, relaxing. I'm laid out here. On the floor.
It looks cozy where you're at right now.
Man.
Yeah.
I got the blinds open. The blinds open a little bit so I can peek outside at the pool because it's hot as hell here in Ohio, and got some nice looking ladies in this complex out there in their bikinis. So,
hey, really? What's going on there?
Aren't you in Ohio somewhere?
Oh yeah, baby. Those Ohio girls, man. The Midwestern corn fed, baby. That's my kind of girl, man. I like them
All right.
little thick and curvy, baby.
Okay. Are any of them going to judge the Wiener Warrior Championship?
the Wiener Warriors, baby. That's what they call.
Are you really covering that, Rick? Are you actually for real covering the hot dog eating? That's funny.
Oh yeah, man.
I'm actually looking forward to that now for some reason.
Oh, it's gonna.
Why
be
is
fun,
that even televised on ESPN and shit, man? I've never understood that.
It's on
shit.
Netflix, right?
It's huge rating. But this one's
Netflix?
gonna be exclusive. It's a network's live sports special from Netflix on Monday.
Oh wow! Because I remember it being on.
These are the two gentlemen that put competitive eating on the map, my friend. That took it where ESPN carries it, and you got millions that are watching around the globe, thousands that go up there to New York each and every 4th of July to watch the Nathan's contest. I mean,
that's crazy.
This is going to be big. This is big time, baby.
It's interesting, but
what was the deal with Chestnut signing? Like, didn't he sign with Impossible or something like that? Yeah. What's the deal with that?
It almost the same deal when Kobayashi left. It was over a sponsorship. He wanted to sign on with another dog or something like that. So he just took the money and left. So Chestnut now, he was going to sign on with a veggie-based hot dog, and he still said he would eat the Nathan's dogs during the contest, but just because he took that sponsorship, they didn't want to work with him anymore. So
no moral character.
Yeah. Dude, I'm okay. You can put anything in a hot dog, anything in the world. That's what hot dogs are, but vegetables.
I love hot dogs, man.
Keep them out of there, man.
Fuck that. No fucking vegan shit.
Yeah. The whole thing about hot dogs is that it's unidentifiable parts of muscle tissue.
Right.
All right, that's
in a nice, delicious casing.
Exactly.
It's all sorts of shit mushed together into a fucking hot dog.
Yeah, but not plants.
No, definitely not plants.
Keep
definitely not plants.
I mean,
unless it's incidental, like a branch came in the factory and fell in the grinder or whatever. But
or unless you put in some Ravens joint products in there.
Ooh.
Hey, now you're talking. Absolutely.
I am.
But you know what?
Trying to get a job here.
You know what's funny? I don't know if you guys do this or not, but we like having like caramelized onions in our hot dogs here.
Oh yeah,
that's disgusting.
Oh yeah, good. You don't like that?
Yeah, I'll put them on top of the dogs.
I like chopped onions on mine.
I prefer the raw diced onion, but I'll do caramelized onion.
Fried onion's good, man. On the hot dog, oof.
Relish, chopped onions, spicy brown mustard, sauerkraut. Perfect.
Sauerkraut.
That's a good dog.
Sauerkraut's a little overkill on that dog.
Big time for me, yeah.
I like a look like if I want a sauerkraut, there's not going to be much else on the dog. Like I'll have just a kraut dog.
No, very measured with the sauerkraut, not like that overflowing sauerkraut.
Okay,
like,
okay.
like a line on there, you know.
All right, we got that scumbag Dominic Mysterio. Mysterio making his way down to the ring, holding the ropes here for his lady there, Liv.
Boo.
Is there a
Doing
good
her
chance that Dom
Mysterio?
could win this, boys?
Liv Styria.
Yeah, who could win this?
That does Dom have a chance at becoming our new Intercontinental Champion? Highly unlikely, but I'd love to see it.
What?
Why the hell would he become Intercontinental Champion?
Oh, wait. This is not the
This is a
Intercontinental.
mixed
Sorry.
tag match. What the hell are we talking
Yeah,
about?
no.
What
Because
the hell time are you
He's in
on?
the tournament. Sorry. No. Because I remember the tournament. You know, the Intercontinental Championship
Yeah,
tournament?
that's not it, Jimmy.
I know. I just realized.
That
Sorry.
maybe you should stay. Maybe the wrong person needs to go.
Yeah.
Well, to answer his question about the tournament, though, I mean, yes, it would be annoying, so I could see them doing it. I could see them putting that belt on him.
Nah,
that ends up.
I forgot they were doing that till you said that.
That's why I said it, because I remember, but then I forgot this is a mixed tag match.
Yeah.
Which Rhea, I went with Rhea and Priest on this.
Yeah.
But maybe I shouldn't have, though.
Nah, faces are winning this. There's nothing at stake. Faces win.
It's something that Big Ray said when we were doing our predictions on the I Like It Raw show. That made me think, because it would make sense if all of Judgment Day come out and just screw with Priest.
They will.
And Rhea. But I'm sticking with it. I mean, I did go with Rhea and Priest. But what Ray said made a good point. But we'll see. Jesus, she looks tanked up today.
You can have it all.
The only thing that I would lean towards the Terror Twins is that Rhea. God damn, she is fucking jacked up today, man.
She looks jacked as big
looks
time.
like she's got a gallon of fucking baby oil on her. That's it.
Yeah, I hate baby oil, man.
But I mean, since her return, Rhea needs a big win, a big moment here, and this is kind of
that's true too. And that's what I said. Basically, she needs to get a win. I feel at this point.
Plus, the heel's going to win the next match, so they have to have you. You have to have your happy.
That's
moment.
true.
Well, he ain't the
This
heel
is the second
tonight.
last match. Yeah, he won't be the heel tonight. That's right.
He's still the heel. It's Randy Orton, for God's sake. I mean, I know, Jamie, you're still mad at him for when he pooped in your bag, and that was after you were out of WWE. He just followed you around and pooped in your bags.
Yeah, it was weird. I had no idea why he bothered. He'd already been a multiple-time champion at that point.
Yeah, it's just like I just feel like doing it.
Here we go. Hey, Kangaroo's dominating this show, but G-Ball,
you clearly missed. Did you miss Pierce on before? I don't need Kangaroo. First of all, I would never touch Kangaroo.
You get really offended by that now.
I just feel like
I would be interested. I would be interested in a chili now. I would give that a try.
Yeah, I would too. What's wrong with kangaroo? I've eaten deer.
You probably had it.
I have had kangaroo.
Came here. So when you came here, did you have kangaroo?
I don't remember, but I've definitely had kangaroo in the U.S. I mean, we everything you have, we have, except for mashed peas.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
I don't eat that shit either. Who eats mashed peas, bro?
Everywhere I went, every vendor put mashed peas on everything. They're like, "Do you want mashed peas on it?" I'm like, I feel like I should say yes.
You were in
Sydney,
and I
regretted it every time.
You were in Sydney, though.
I was in Sydney, Newcastle.
Yeah, but that's all New South Wales, though. That's all New South Wales. You didn't come to Melbourne, as in Victoria.
No,
we don't do that shit here. My point is, we don't do that shit here. I don't come across mashed fucking
Well, of course
peas.
not, because you have 4 million Jews in Melbourne. They would never want all those mashed peas.
You got me on that. You got me. I don't know why I said that, dude. Honestly, why would I say 4 million Jews?
I don't know. There's barely 4 million in the world.
Oh, relax. Come on now.
There's a little bit of a ridiculous size difference between these two teams.
Yeah.
But Dom and Priest are your tall ones. Liv is the real odd one out, if you think about it.
Well, I mean, the other shorties are going to come.
But then again,
also,
Priest looks like a giant even compared to Dom.
Well, Damian Priest is a pretty big guy, to be fair.
Who is in McDonough and Balor. Yeah, he is, absolutely.
Forehead, another Smalley.
All right, Dom doing the ducking and diving heel, getting the 30 shots in the kicks, and have a seat, buddy. Big old boot from Priest.
Is Dom Laparca?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he pretty much is. Either that or Karate Kid. Remember?
All he
the
needs is
original Karate
the
Kid
hood,
movies?
dude, and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
That'd
Yeah,
be
no,
great
for
if,
sure.
if
And a
L.A.
chair.
Park and his 2 kids joined the Judgment Day. The new Judgment Day. Brought their shaved chairs
Why not, man?
and sold kangaroo tacos.
No. Now you're going too far, Jeff.
I always go too far.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
That's disgusting, though. Just the thought of that. Yeah.
If I recall, kangaroo meat tastes a little bit like wild boar
Tough.
meat. It's not quite deer.
Oh,
I've never
yes,
touched
wild
beer
boar
either.
meat that we've all eaten. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
You guys
I
haven't had
couldn't
wild
place
boar?
it, but yes.
I mean, when you kill in the king's forest, what do you hunt?
Yeah, there's a lot of wild boars here too. People go hunting here to get them and shit. I don't think I might have had it maybe once.
All right, so Rhea was asking for that tag to get in, like she wanted a piece there of Dom. I mean, we got the traditional WWE mixed tag. All right. rules,
Except when the
all
ref
right,
is distracted. I mean, Rhea's definitely going to get at least a headbutt and one riptide on Dom.
See, we were talking about that. Is it Pierce laid it out, man?
She has
Tease
to,
it,
right.
tease it. I think that, and Vet was saying as well, because they're going to go too quick to the well and do it. But if they could hold off on it, they could get a bigger payday or payoff down the line on it.
Well, Bad Blood would make sense to have that payoff, right?
You saying Rhea versus Dom 1-on-1? That would be
I
great.
can see that in the future if they allow that.
That would be fun because I actually think she'd be the favorite. I mean,
I
in
would
real
do
life.
it for Netflix. The first Raw of Netflix, that's when I would actually do it.
Really? Interesting.
Raw
I think
is
it would be
Raw.
it.
That's not till like
Yeah,
January.
That's good
Right, but
though.
still you can hold out. Yeah, makes sense too. Because it's on Netflix, the first Raw. You want it to be special too.
If Mania was the kind of event that counted on actually the card to get people to come to it,
That's not
then I would say that would be the perfect ultimate place for it.
Right, there's that too, of course.
I'm gonna
Because you spend all that time, like like I said about them trying not to do it, kayfabe not do it, and then finally it's going to happen at WrestleMania or something. Would be good,
Bad
but
Blood does
because
make sense.
that's basically a sold show.
No, then I'd have to do something like, yeah, you're right.
Right. So, but they could get people to sign up for Netflix who maybe haven't, however many people that is, and give them an attraction.
All right.
I'm going first Netflix. I want Liv versus Rhea in a strap-on match, and the winner gets the peg. The winner gets the peg, Dom. That's my Netflix.
That's a great stipulation,
I
though.
think you're confusing Netflix with another online site.
Right. Yeah.
Fucking,
well, hey, WWE's always bragging about all their presences online, so
Right.
they may open up a new channel.
Oh, Todd saying in the chat, Rhea versus Dom and Punk versus Cena for the first Netflix show would be huge.
Ooh.
Imagine that.
Man, I almost want to sign up for Netflix right now. Oh, wait, I already have Netflix. Damn it.
What do you
Me
think
too,
cancel
me
and
too.
sign back up?
You can.
When they crossed over China, what was the story with her getting her with the guys?
The real Royal Rumble that you talking about?
Nah, I mean,
Oh,
we've
the
seen
story.
I mean,
Well,
when
the
they
story,
actually did matches with
Oh.
with guys, not just not the big pop because oh my god, there's a female in the Rumble.
Oh.
Yeah, but
When you
China,
said I thought you
though.
meant the country. I'm like, what are you talking about?
No. I knew what he meant. No, but the thing about China, it was a different era too, Rick. At the time, they were doing that. Remember,
Yeah.
I mean, the Dullies were putting women through tables every week.
Mhm.
Yeah, I guess it was more.
no.
That was
What do you
after
mean?
Well,
that.
not
but
yet.
I mean, it
China was before the Dudleys, but
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, but I'm just saying as an example.
but
that
no.
was
The
the-
whole thing about
well,
China is that
China was
she was bigger than most of the men, so she could hang with them. That was a big deal then.
Yeah, she was huge at the time too.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
she was
Wasn't it her and Jarrett the first one at that time? Actually,
her and
did
Jared.
she work Jared first or Jericho?
I think she beat
Jericho's
Jared.
after.
I think she worked Jericho.
She had the Intercontinental Championship. No. Remember, she was the IC champion, and Jericho was following her around at the time. If you remember,
I don't clearly.
I'm pretty sure the Jericho thing was after she won the IC belt, because
probably right.
Jericho beat China for the IC championship later on in the future.
Remember, they were co-IC champions.
Yeah.
Remember
Yeah,
that
sure.
bullshit?
I remember that.
Exactly.
And then they had a triple threat with Hardcore Holly.
That was in 2000 that all happened, I'm pretty sure.
Holly had to hate that.
Oh yeah. I'm sure he was just pleased.
To be the pin eater.
Yeah, but
To a girl.
but yeah, I don't remember when it was exactly that China just started having matches, and then they went away from that. You know, like after that, she's won the women's title. I remember she like,
Yeah,
just
you're right. Yeah.
slaughtered Ivory in that match or whatever, and then
Yeah.
it was like, nope, I'm a woman now, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember the song? Don't treat me like a woman.
Yeah,
Don't treat me like a man.
Well, they got women with
Come on.
muscles. They got Ivory and Jackie.
Yeah. 2000 Royal Rumble, Todd. I don't think was she in the match in 2000 Royal Rumble?
that was the triple threat match for the IC title.
Yeah.
So I'm 3-0 so far. So this is very important that I get it right.
You're 3-0.
Mhm.
Wow. You went with the Scottish bitches to win?
They didn't win. They lost.
They lost.
I know.
New champ.
But you went with them, though?
No, I'm 3-0, not 0-3.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Damn. I was going to say, so am I. I think so are all of us at this point.
Well, this is the hardest one to pick, but
Right.
I'm still going to be prideful about it, despite not really deserving it.
It's a pretty predictable card, to be fair.
I went.
Well, here's the
very
moment,
poorly on
guys.
my
Is he
TNA
gonna get
pick.
it? Is he gonna get beaten up? Oh my God, he got beaten up.
Oh, shit. He's getting beaten up. I didn't realize until you pointed that out. Well, they gave that for
Well,
sure.
we're
I
sitting
reckon
there
Netflix
talking
now-
about China and sauerkraut.
I
They're
know.
giving away they're
Oh.
giving away Rhea getting her hands on Dom and her
they got
legs.
and they got
Yeah,
the
we're
the
trying to
loud
remember
meter.
things from 22 years ago.
Look at that
Look at it,
live
they're
and
going
loud
hard.
meter there.
You've given it away, like, pretty much. Like,
Not
God,
giving it
damn,
away.
if I was Dominic, I would have turned myself around in that hold.
They're in Berlin. This is a big deal, but it's not a big deal card, so it's not giving it away.
I think they gave a lot more than they should have already, but backstabber.
Going for that.
Boom.
Is Liv gonna prevent it?
Here's the Riptide. Oh no, it's not
Yeah.
Riptide. I don't know what that was.
You think Damien might do something to help out there? He's just
Oh, nice.
Oh, she's good. She's doing like a tarantula or something.
That was nice, man.
A figure 4 neck lock.
Oh, just behind. Let's spoil everything for him.
yeah.
Hey, did you see? Wait till you see Liv do CM Punk's knee in the corner.
Cool.
Wait, I think I'm ahead of you guys. Right now,
All right, Jimmy. Right now, I'm seeing Liv kicking Rhea in the face with an armbar.
Yep.
Kick in her face with the armbar. Yeah, Liv just broke up
Let
the
me see.
Riptide on mine, and she just did Insuguri.
Oh.
And a code
for me,
breaker.
I've got both girls rolling all over the floor, and Rhea's about to tag in Priest, which she did.
That sounds
I'm ahead of
great.
you guys. I am
Damn,
way
even
ahead
Jimmy's
of you
ahead
guys.
of me.
Reminds me of my days at the all girls Catholic school.
How the hell?
What's going on?
How the
How
hell?
am I ahead of you guys?
You're in the future.
Last week,
Yeah,
he
but
was
his
saying-
internet's so bad, Jeff. Yeah, still, that's no excuse.
It's true.
Last week,
Sometimes
last week,
Jimmy's internet is mailing in his image with a stamp.
it's been good though today, hasn't it?
Well, it's
Yeah.
from Germany, so it's
Yeah.
entirely different.
Oh, wow.
Nah, I can't
Maybe they're
be-
broadcasting
true.
to the
You're
right, not to
You're
the
right.
left.
You're right. I forgot that we're in Germany right now. Yeah, it's
They're,
true.
they're broadcasting clockwise.
No, but
in
you
easterly
guys are a lot
direction.
closer to Germany than what I am still.
Yeah, but not if they broadcast east and not west.
However it works, I don't know. If that
Yeah,
even works
don't
that
you
way,
know
which
the
is-
internet moves east?
Yeah, right. It only goes in one direction. It's like a flashlight.
I'm just shocked, man.
That's why radar is a myth.
That's Jimmy. Jimmy, how close will you be when AEW comes down there?
Oh,
man. On the other side of the continent.
I'm on the same coast. No, I'm on the same coast, right?
3 hours, right?
And it's all the way to the top. Nah, it's a 16, 18-hour drive, dude.
To Brisbane?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Where the hell is Brisbane?
Northern Australia.
16, 18 hours away.
Well, in which direction?
No, look, it takes 8 hours to get to Sydney, right?
As the internet goes, does it go east, north? Which cardinal direction?
I have no idea, but no, it's far, man. It's not close. But driving there is not as bad as going to Perth. Say, I'm going to go to this one, I think.
So is Brisbane further west? Is it between you and Perth, or is it between you and Sydney?
Between us and Sydney.
Okay, so on the East Coast, you're just really
still on the East Coast, right?
It's like
God
Charlotte,
damn
North
it,
Carolina.
like a sold that.
Yeah, it's completely the other end.
If Sydney's
all the
New
way
York
down the bottom,
and Melbourne is Miami, Brisbane is like
exactly. Yeah.
I can translate Australian into American.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's a good call.
I thought Brisbane was on the south side. I just thought it was further west for you. I thought it was like 3 or 4 hours.
We're the south. Sydney is extremely close.
Well, you're not the only south, though. I mean, there's like 3,000 miles
of Tasmania
coastline.
Actually, we're the most southern point of the mainland. Because remember, we got Tasmania, which is an island, though.
Right.
So after my state, it's Tasmania after that.
Yeah, but there are south that continue to the west. It's not as far south, but the continent does continue on.
It ends in
a
Victoria.
westerly direction. It's 3,000
So are you going to go to the show?
Oh yeah. If you turn west, right? Absolutely.
Which is like 4,400 kilometers. Let me speak metric.
Yeah, nice. I'm impressed.
Live with the wedgie.
I have to say we got the melee.
Man,
I'm sure that wedgie shot's going to be all over social media.
She does have a good back.
See how Rhea waited until she was on the offense to pull it out of her ass, though. See, that's a pro.
Yeah.
Oh, Finn is so upset.
Oh, I hate how he jumped, man. See how he jumped right before the pounce? Oh, you guys probably didn't see it.
I mean, you kind of have to.
You will see it.
Yeah, I saw it. So when they were like shot. When they were on the flight over, like I guess Rhea and Damian didn't think anything of these guys, like just bring their bags on the flight. Hey, you guys aren't booked tonight. What are you doing?
Maybe they were booked on other shows on the tour. If you watched SmackDown last night, you would have known that they did stores in like Dusseldorf and Stuttgart and someplace in the Netherlands.
Kalteschlauten.
Helterschlauten, Liebenschnackel, Luxembourg, Liechtenstein.
They're separate countries, but still.
Alsace-Lorraine, Grenoble.
Pretty sure that they weren't in most of those places.
Breton. Côte d'Or. I'm just going to say types of wine.
Wolfenstauten.
Riesling.
Is the game over? Oh, well, I'm not going to say.
The Frisian Islands, the Eastern Frisian Islands, the Western Frisian Islands.
Big old head butt to the titties will do it every time.
Beowulfsburg.
Wolfsburg.
That's right. Wolfenstein.
That's a good video game.
That's right. Castle Wolfenstein.
All right, babies up.
So we're 4-0, all of us now.
Well, I guess so. I guess you just spoiled the end for me.
I made no predictions. Behind?
Okay, but if you did,
I'm like Rikishi, and
Jeff's about to see the hottest, sexiest thing ever.
Oh God!
Well, the lick or the pin, or both.
Both.
I don't know if you can handle.
Hey, by the way, what is that thing inside of Rhea's ass? Is it like a birthmark, or is that like a tattoo, or what? You know that thing like inside her, like her left ass cheek. It's like a dark
inner thigh.
It's like inner ass cheek.
Literally,
like you see it when the cameraman gets a little too.
I'm sure
I never noticed that. I
That's
never
Buddy.
noticed
That's
that.
Buddy Murphy.
It does. Oh, I see. It doesn't.
I
It doesn't
have a
look like a
birthmark.
tattoo of anything, though. That's the only difference.
It's Pac.
I'll admit, if that's a birthmark, that would freaking annoy me pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
That would be the deal killer
if
for
I
you,
was
Jimmy?
Buddy.
It's a huge. It's too big to be like a birthmark.
I'm telling you, it'll throw me off.
Now Jimmy's internet is caught up.
I hope it's not a piece of.
Yeah,
No. I'm still here now.
Yeah. All right.
I'm trying to
4-0.
see what you're talking about, though, Vet. So I'll see.
Carlito.
You only see it like a little bit, like whenever they're in, the cameraman's in position, and then she like moves, and they get like an inside crotch shot close up or whatever. You could see like a little bit of like it would look like a birthmark. But then when Liv gave her that wedgie earlier, and her trunks were all in her ass, like I could see it was a lot bigger.
I have to be honest with you. I think it's just a piece of torn fabric that's sticking out.
No,
I
bro,
hope so.
it happens every time. I'm not talking about just tonight. I see this. She's got this.
I've never seen it before.
It actually looks like torn fabric.
Then it's
That's why I'm
probably
like, what
the tail
is it? A
of some
tattoo?
devil
Did she have somebody hold her ass open to tattoo something that looks like a piece of torn fabric?
I wouldn't put it past her to have like a devil's tail going down her ass crack.
I would know what a devil's. You guys just got to rewind it on your own time. Go back and look inside Rhea's
I'm
ass.
gonna rewind it. I have to rewind it. I'm going to look at it.
I'm sure it'll be no problem for
Something that
anybody.
I would have noticed in the past if it was always there.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
excuse
me
me.
too.
Excuse me,
Me
Jim.
too.
I mean, I'm the one who can't get past Takeshita's mole on his nose.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
and
on
I
his
never noticed
nose.
that.
That's
I
on his
never noticed
nose.
I'm just saying.
Of course, you
I know
can't get
the
past it.
peculiar things that I fixate on. It's not because of where it is. It's like an imperfection. I would have noticed it because I'm so perfect.
Maybe you maybe just coincidentally look away whenever the cameraman's doing his job. But anyway, yeah, I've seen this discoloration inside. It's inside her left ass cheek. I don't know how far it goes, but I wondered about that because the first time I saw it, I just thought, yeah, oh, that's some sort of part of her wardrobe or something. Then I saw it again, and I was like, wait a minute, what is that? Is that a birthmark, or does she get a tattoo? But if it's a tattoo, what is it of? Because it doesn't look like her other tattoos. And then just looking at it now with her wedgie, it's huge.
Well, I don't know.
you
This
say
this doesn't sound like me at all. That's all I'm saying.
Vet, when the pin happens, do you see it clearly around that time?
No, it was It was right after she got the wedgie.
Okay.
You know, when
Liv
Liv had her outside and rolled her back in the ring and she grabbed her trunks.
Oh yes, that's perfect.
And then after that, when she's on the mat, yeah, you could see her. And then after she takes back over on Liv, then she pulls her pants back down.
As soon as you said that spot is exactly where I stopped it, which is funny enough. So I'm about to see it now. Let's see.
All right, Jimmy's on the case.
I'm on the case. I have to. Well, I've got the live feed next to me. So here we go. They're on the outside.
It's important.
Screens capture.
Oh, what the hell is
send
that?
it over to me, and I'll get it up on the screen. Send it over to me. We'll examine this thing on the chat.
Oh, that's what the fuck is that? Oh, you
Everybody,
know what?
all right, yeah. Hamin Media Discussion Group, Rhea's ass.
It's not tape. Maybe it's that kind of tape that people
I'll
use
tell you-
for injuries.
Nah, you know what it is?
It kind of.
Oh, if that's just birthmark, my God.
Send
It's
that.
a
Nah,
real big
can't be.
birthmark.
That's huge.
Well, let's hit up Buddy Matthews. Let's ask him. Hold on.
You know what it is? You know what it is? Actually,
Yo,
you know what I
Buddy,
think
what's
it is?
with your woman's ass?
I'll rewind it. I'll take a screenshot, right? You know what I think it is? I think it's her inner underwear, dude.
Well, that's why I said
I
it.
don't know.
Send
like
it
it,
over
sir.
to me. Let's get it up here for the chat to look at.
Actually, Vet, you know a lot about computers. How do you fucking
Do I?
screenshot on? I don't know. Does anyone know how to
You know a
screenshot
lot
on
about
a
women's
PC?
asses and computers.
Now, how do you screenshot on a PC? Anyone?
I think you just right click and save image, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, is it as simple
Well,
as that?
but if it's a
Or-
video,
it's not. Yeah, it's not.
it's on Peacock, maybe, or you don't have Peacock,
that's
whatever.
He said cock.
I've got the network. I'm on the network. The WB
Hey,
network.
there's your tournament, buddy. That you're all about.
Yeah, I'm
Waiting
just
on
going to
our
get back to
final
that
two.
that shot that Vet said. from the outside to the inside. You see clearly. Oh, here we go. Oh God, that's got to be her underwear, man. It has to be.
No way.
I'm trying to
Ain't
get
no
a good
way.
shot.
Forensics.
Damn it, I had it.
No, bro, because what I'm telling you, and this is the part I think you guys are missing. I've seen this multiple times, more than 3, maybe 5, 6, 7, and it's like if it was something like a piece of like her garments or whatever, it wouldn't be the same every time. It looks the same every time. I just can't see as much of it because obviously her trunks are different.
Someone in the chat, please tell me how to screenshot.
Do you have an audience?
Yeah, we've been steady, strong, hovering anywhere between a dozen to 2 dozen people throughout the duration of the event. So there's people coming in and out. So we're doing good.
Well, are any of them useful? Some of
I'm
them get
asking
on.
you. I just said that.
We're on the air. We're busy entertaining you. You do the research.
We got it there, man.
I know. I'll just Google it. Fucking hell, it's that easy.
I really want to know your search terms in the Google. Please do this.
Rhea Ripley's ass,
shot, man.
Rhea Ripley's ass.
That can't be.
No,
it's not like that's not one of the top 100 searches.
It is now.
Yeah.
No, I just want to know how to screenshot so that I can screenshot.
What's up, Buddy Matthews?
You think they would tell us? They would tell us over. They would hype that on air. That's trending worldwide. The #1 trend is Rhea's ass.
Yeah, with or without us, I'm sure that could trend.
Rhea's ass is trending #1 worldwide right now.
Well, we got to get to the bottom of this. Literally, did that work?
Well, we have our correspondent at the bottom of the world on
it. That's not
all right. Main event time.
So that was clever. They did the Wheatley commercial and they had a trivia question at the same time.
Oh. Wait, where is that?
I think Cody Rhodes is a part owner of that Wheatley vodka.
Yeah, it's his brand.
I think he is.
His brand.
I mean, it took a long time to get some American vodka. Like, we don't have potatoes?
Oh, you fuck.
I want some South American vodka. They got potatoes, too. Is there any sweet potato vodka? I want to get a business idea that's unique.
I'm sure there is somewhere.
I don't know. Trade secret. Copyright pending. Patent pending. Nobody's ever fermented a sweet potato before in the history of hominids.
New sweet potato vodka coming soon.
That's
Rhea's
right.
ass.
That's right. That's what I'm calling it. Rhea's ass.
Damn, that's brutal. Whatever that is, vet.
Yeah, there's a bunch of sweet potato vodkas out there.
Motherfucker.
It's actually the secret most popular vodka in the world.
The secret most popular vodka in the world. Mm-hmm. Just like we've unveiled one secret today. We're 1 out of 2 so far.
That's right.
Speaking of number 2, how's your ass investigation going, Jimmy?
You know what? I think because I'm watching it through my cable provider, and I think due to copyright, it goes black the screen when I go to do it, man.
Yeah. They thought of that.
Maybe you just have the close-up too intense.
You just have to take a picture with your phone.
No,
it's
screen. It's pretty.
Don't do colonoscopy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
Mode. Get out of why can't I say the word? Jimmy, someone help me with the word.
Colonoscopy?
Yeah, so take it out of colonoscopy mode.
You're friendly. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to use my pad because I've got my phone as a camera. So what I'll do is I'll get away from Orton's entrance.
All right. I'm blaming that on a mini.
This is a must see. You guys have to see this. It's weird.
Okay.
Well, I've already seen it. I've been seeing it.
I know
you guys.
Yeah, I mean,
you guys can sort this out. I will take my leave now. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, Vet. Thank you so much, man.
Congratulations again, RBV, for
all right, man. 7 years
anniversary, and Let's do a bunch more.
Go ahead, man.
All right. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, chat.
I'll see you tomorrow for the wreckage.
That wreckage. Yep. All right.
What time are you guys live tomorrow?
Oh, 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern. Always. Concrete.
And now this is the actual launch of our new format where you guys are covering everything.
Yeah, you're going to hear the whole damn week
you're all
of AEW. You may even hear a little Ring of Honor because there's a lot of people that be going back and forth. So,
wow. I mean,
but not a lot.
Another Friday came and went. Another Friday without a TV deal, but nothing to worry about.
That's true.
All right. Goodbye, everyone.
All right, thank you, man.
Good thing we got rid of him.
Yeah, let's see what we got lab right here. Don't ask this group to solve any crimes, but ask us to figure out the ass mystery. You solve it like the Scooby-Doo gang.
You know what? I think this group is up to it. This is exactly the mystery that they're qualified for.
Rick, I'll send it to your to your Facebook, right? You're gonna have to share it though.
That's fine. I'll just let me
all right, cool.
Get it saved here, and I'll crop it a little bit so we get a close-up of it. This entrance here for Gunther should be damn interesting, man, to see how this place explodes.
By the way, I'm predicting a Gunther retains, which I expect is the same thing you all predicted as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think everybody's.
I just want to.
Everybody's calling that one.
I don't want to claim 5-0 and like I'm just telling you I picked it after the matches are over.
No,
predictability doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. The journey. How did we get there?
You don't have to tell me. I was pretty sure that Thanos wasn't going to kill all the Avengers.
You know what I didn't realize, because I'm not a big comic guy, so it took me a while to even see it.
Neither am I.
But I'm sitting there watching it, and I was watching it with some other people, and they kept looking at me because I kept bitching about it. I was like, why the fuck don't the X-Men just show up and just whoop this motherfucker? And I didn't realize that there was different, legal and copyright, issues between the brands.
Yeah, that's weird.
They're getting there. The Deadpool and Wolverine was the last Fox Marvel movie. It was a love letter to the Fox Marvel universe, which really didn't deserve a love letter, but whatever. So Sony still has Spider-Man universe rights.
We'll be able to merge and share those together now. Rhea's ass.
Do you see what he was talking about though? So far,
I don't know.
No, I'm talking to Rick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what
I'll tell you what to do. Oh, do you know how to share it to the screen?
Yeah. I'm just uploading right now. Okay. I'm just navigating around here. Navigating around. And trying to watch this entrance. Orton Jack, man, said he's up to 285.
He's a beast.
He looks best than ever. Yeah, fucking hell. He's a beast, all right. Oh, excuse me.
I mean, he dwarfs Gunther.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, see that?
Is it right in here? Where...
Yeah, see that shadow? Like on her ass cheek, on her left cheek.
I have not seen that before.
Neither have I. Now that he's fucking pointed that out, I hope that's not a birthmark, man. If that's birthmark,
that's not a birthmark. Listen. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that before if that was always.
I don't want to question that on it. If he says he's seen it, he's seen it. But to me, it just looks like a weird piece of like the clothing, like the thong rip.
That's what I think too. But then the more you see,
how about this? What about a bruise, man? Buddy was beating it up. Bruised it.
Well, she looks like a woman who may like it rough.
You say she takes it anyway.
I say, Randy with that long, slow, calculating intro. Where
that ain't get out.
It's going to be a big entrance right here.
That's right. What are we getting? What are we getting? Handel? Is that his Gunther song?
Yeah. What's that on his chest?
It's duty.
A birthmark.
It's a birthmark that the vet's seen 18 times before.
Well, if you've seen her backside a million times and noticed that all the time, I pray that's not a birthmark.
Well, no, I mean, the guy's got. I mean, when you get, I mean, he gets fucking chopped and beat up like that, man. It's just permanent.
I'll tell you now, man. It would absolutely get me on a flop if I was if I was going for it, and then I saw that. I don't know, man. I'll throw me off big time. Put it that way.
Just flip her
Straight
over.
out, not to be a prick.
Flip her over, man.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah. There are.
Are you telling me that wouldn't put you up? That was a birthmark. No, but really, that was a birthmark, Jeff.
It's not a birthmark.
I never say it was.
Usually WWE goes real big on these entrances like that. I like that they basically kept it simple for Gunther. I mean, just because with his style.
Because Gunther should be simple. Absolutely, look, man. That's how it should be.
Plenty of boos. Everyone's like he's the face here. I'm like, no, he's not.
I threw my headset up there, but Space would say there's a good point out there. If one of you guys brought it up there. I mean, it could be from a bump that she took. It just came down hard.
Yeah, but the problem with that, Vet apparently seen it more than once.
He's imagining things. She got a bad atomic drop.
I'm praying it is the case.
Tony Gurria gave her the atomic drop.
He's from New Zealand, you know that. People don't realize that.
Auckland.
Yeah, he's from Auckland.
Not Christchurch.
Not Christchurch.
I don't know any other places in New Zealand.
As you shouldn't. I know Papa Toy Toy because my friend lives there.
Papa Toy Toy.
Papa Toy Toy, yeah. It's in Auckland. It's a suburb, basically.
That sounds like a phrase that would have been said before Rhea got that bruise.
It was
Toy Toy.
Well, it's a Maori name. You know what I mean? That's probably why he's like, what?
Toy. You like Papa Toy Toy, eh?
Jeff, at the top of the record, when Jargo was on with us, and neither one of us could understand a fucking thing Jimmy was saying. He was trying to say deep fried Mars bar, like the candy bar. And we were thinking he was saying
Mars bar.
Fries Mars bars. And we're like, what the hell are you talking about, dude?
I can't have it.
Fried Mars bars here. Get them by the hat.
He's from Chicago. You had the Jargonaut? I thought he was retired.
Oh, no,
he's back, baby. He came in today, man. He's at the zoo now.
I'll give you this, Rick. You know, you're not used to my accent as much as, say, everyone else is, right? But Jargo's got no excuse. I've done how many shows with him? And he's still, you know what I mean? But then again, we haven't done a show in a long time, though. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Has been a long time. Oh, he's getting the special ring announcer, huh?
Yeah,
well, ask someone from Boston. Ask someone from Boston to say Mars Bar. I bet you they say it like me.
Mars Bar.
Yeah, Mars Bar.
Hey, Joker, you want a Mars Bar?
They say car like we do.
You ain't nothing but a tourist.
Here we go. Here we got some more detective work. Google Rhea Ripley's ass shots, and it's part of a wing of a dragonfly.
What are they chanting?
So it's a tattoo. Awesome. There you go.
I hope it is.
We know. We got it.
All right, hot crowd. Hot
crowd. I don't even know what they're chanting. But...
It's like everything else is real Ripley there. She's ready to go with you. She's got a birthmark on her ass, and you're like, sorry, get out.
Get out. I'm going to look that up, actually.
What? Rhea Ripley ass shots?
Yeah.
Why don't you delegate that to D?
She's sleeping, so...
Wake her up.
Oh yeah, just for fucking Rhea's ass.
Exactly. I would love to hear that conversation. I only give you good advice.
Of course.
You stayed up till 4 a.m. for what?
For work.
Well, it's 5:30 in the morning now.
Is this work now? I mean, you're doing the Raw show. I mean, are you a full-time employee? Are you on the dental plan?
I'm on a dental plan. Oh, wait a minute. I think she does have a tattoo on her. What the?
That's entirely consistent with everything about this. She would have a tattoo on her ass.
She
Well,
does.
the dragonfly is down like under the butt. On like where your hamstring would be.
Uh-huh.
So I think, and the wings go upward.
There you go.
So I think it was just the way that it moved. So there you go. The vet. Let's get what he's talking about.
Maybe
He's
it's a
seen
Bray
it
Wyatt
multiple times.
Maybe it's a Bray Wyatt Firefly tattoo. That's why we didn't see it before. Maybe it's new. Cross just got that tattoo. He posts on X within the last 10 days. I wanted to get that tattoo.
Oh, look, there's a Reddit. There's a Reddit. There's a Reddit fucking post about this, by the way.
There we go.
I kid you not.
Look at Orton's legs. Look at his quads. I mean, his leg is the size of Gunther, and Gunther's a big man.
Well, in the pre-show interview when Cole sat down with Orton, he was talking about the time away and changing his diet, his workout. Like, come on, dude, you just got on that floor of water.
That's okay.
That's fine with me. I'm cool with it. Dude, he is bigger than he's ever been, man. I mean, he looks damn impressive.
I will tell you one thing, that when I was in my late 40s, I started working out again, sort of out of the blue, and I got store-bought creatine from Aldi. So it was the cheapest shit possible. And it worked better than anything I had ever used in my 20s or whatever.
You know why?
Why?
It's German made. That's why.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm not eliminating that they just called it creatine. It was actually like extra surplus East German steroids from whenever. But whatever it is, it worked. I'm like, what is happening? It's like I used steroids in the 80s. This didn't happen.
He actually did. He's showing me pictures.
My dealer, one step removed, was Scott Hall.
Yeah, that's trippy. That's a funny story.
My dealer was Scott Hall.
That is funny. What the?
I mean, this was when he was still tag teaming with Kurt Hennig in
AWA.
Yeah, and I guess doing Florida stuff. Because this was in Florida.
When he was Big Scott Hall?
Yeah. Yeah, he was blonde. He was like Magnum TA, but jacked.
Mm-hmm.
He saw like Magnum TA morph with Hulk Hogan.
Actually, when they lost Hogan, one of the ideas was to have him become that version in a counter to what Hogan was becoming to WWE.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Didn't really pan out for him, but
yeah, I think. Well, I was going to say things turned out okay for Scott Hall, but I'm not sure that's true.
Well, then we got the Diamond Stud, yo.
You know what? I always liked the Diamond Stud, and I like Vinny Vegas.
I loved him, man. I love the Diamond Stud.
Yeah, I just didn't like the Diamond Dallas Page was so tall as their manager.
Well, the Diamond Stud's really the kind of Razor Ramon before Razor Ramon.
Sure.
It was you start developing some of the things there.
Yeah.
But I mean that's why he got obviously he knew Hall from AWA and all that, but I mean he had to have Hall and Nash because of his height. He couldn't manage anybody else.
Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't like WCW with like Colonel Robert Parker and Diamond Dallas Page.
I hated WCW at that time.
Yeah, you have these 6'5" managers. Come on now.
That's what's always funny, like on the indies, like when I'm ring announcing, because I'm 6'3", and most of the indie guys aren't even 6 foot. So I'm like way heads over everybody else. The fucking ring, not the fucking ring announcer.
Are they that short these days, Rick? Fuck.
Oh, and that's why partially I developed. I don't do every match in the ring. I'll stand outside and like into like by the crowd and all that. And then I get real interactive, but a lot of that is to try to avoid where you see that just visual of those guys being so short.
Which feds do you work for?
A bunch of them here in the Cincy Tri-State. I've pretty much worked with every one of them.
OVW?
So we've got a bunch of them here.
You do OVW at all?
What's that?
OVW?
I've been down there. I visited. I talked about going down to actually do regular work down there back right before the shutdown. And then after the shutdown, we started running our own shows. I started promoting with the Pro Wrestling Alliance here and just never really got hooked back up with them down there.
Well, you should just get on the Netflix show.
Yeah, that was a great documentary, man. I really enjoyed that.
That was a terrific show. But more importantly, when all the Netflix subscriptions go up because of WWE, you can say, no, it's because I'm on the Wrestlers.
And then
you can say, you're welcome, Netflix.
Yeah, but just
I'm like RBV and you're welcome, Netflix.
In the Cincy Tri-State, I bet you we got like fucking 9 promotions.
And John Moxley is the champion of all of them.
He works for one of them up in Dayton. And they don't run every week. It's him and it's Callahan's promotion, Sandy's. It's Wrestling Revolver. And it's one of the promotions that Moxley's still allowed to go work on the indies.
I mean, I guess I shouldn't say anything because that could get you into trouble indirectly.
But that's the only one he works here. Okay. He keeps a low profile here.
Well, that's because he's busy being in rehab and losing local jiu-jitsu tournaments to stock boys at the Safeway.
He won that thing.
I don't know. I think he lost.
Maybe the last one he did. The first one he competed in, I know he at least placed, but I thought he won it.
I think it's Baron Corbin and Karrion Kross who win things. John Moxley loses everything. Maybe he won his rehabilitation center jiu-jitsu tournament.
Hey, man, winning's winning.
Winning is winning. That's true. A win is a win. Don't diminish it. You're right. That's a good life lesson. Well,
boys, I've done my what's up her ass fucking investigation.
You did your rear investigation.
Rear investigation, right?
The case of Rhea's rear.
Look, there's full on Reddit posts about this. I couldn't believe it, but and the shit that people say is just wrong. But anyway,
well, give us
it's
the
either
fishnet. Stop going down this rabbit hole.
It's either her fishnets, right? That's how they call it, or it's a tattoo.
Well, that's not an answer.
It could be either one.
You've gotten us no closer than when we were just speculating irresponsibly.
People are arguing that.
I have noticed about this show is we usually get like 3 or 4 of the repeat spots. No one has fucked up the Prime Energy display yet.
True.
Well, this would be a good time. Maybe they're not so happy with Logan Paul.
That could be the case.
Like SummerSlam, it was like involved in like every other match.
It's just a matter of time before like some marshal comes and repossesses that, saying these is asset of Prime where we're possessing that as security for the judgments. It's like, dude, that's like $26 worth of product. We're still taking it.
Have you had Prime yet, actually, Jeff?
No, I mean, but you can ask me that about any energy drink that's not Gatorade, and the answer would be no.
I love Gatorade, actually.
And I think maybe if I have 1/2 of a Gatorade a year.
Yeah, I don't have it that much either, but I still love it.
I drink soda once a week. And like anything else, almost never. Like every now and then, iced tea or lemonade, but I'm mostly coffee and water. I'm on prison drinks.
I love water, man, but I do drink a lot of soft drink too. It's too many sodas.
I really want to take up drinking more scotch, but no one wants to drink it.
Randy Orton is fat, man. I think he looks damn good. I mean, he's thick. He's filled out here, Vet, during the chat.
No, I know what happened here. He's confusing me with Randy Orton. Yes, I'm fat, but I'm not Randy Orton.
Also, Vet, as we've been continuing to deep dive into
Yeah,
the
Vet.
crack.
Look what you
crack
made me
case.
do. It's a crack case, all right.
The
Yeah,
Not
deep,
sure what
so,
crack
deep
Vet.
dive, we're cracking
there
the case
is
of
there
years
is
and
a
years.
the Vet, which you've probably been seeing, is part of a butterfly or a firefly, dragonfly tattoo. And then we're also thinking that there might have been some extra with a Terra wardrobe malfunction this time around.
So we've just eliminated a bunch of suspects, including Duty.
It's
And
fishnets
giant
or a
birthmark.
tattoo.
Right.
I'll pray it's not a birthmark. If it's
So
a
good
birthmark, I
news,
told you.
Leah, Jimmy is still in the cards for you. There's a chance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we also
Damn,
got
man.
the
I wish
Prime.
Vet never said it though.
The Prime Energy thing hasn't been knocked over, and the tables haven't broken.
It's true.
Spaceman saying they're just built better in Germany.
That's right. German
Little
engineering.
shot at,
None of this Ikea shit.
on Labor Day weekend, Canadian Spaceman taking shots at the great American workforce.
Yeah.
The nerve, man. That's some
Where's
heel.
Gable and the Creeds, American made? Get your revenge.
That's some heel
He's a
shit
prick,
there.
that Spaceman.
That's right. Who is he? MJF?
He's always a heel, man. Always a heel. Yeah,
Oh.
maybe.
Didn't
Spaceman's
MJF
a big troll.
announce his American citizenship or something like that on Wednesday?
Apparently.
I don't watch AW. I'm AW free for now, going into my
didn't.
19th week.
That was stupid when he said that, to be honest.
Well, so I got
It would be great if the U.S. took him up on that, and then, he had to come in. They're like, "Sorry, your passport's no good here." Took him into custody. So, what
That'd be
country do you
funny.
claim?
So, Jimmy, do you watch every promotion now? I mean, do you have to cover every promotion?
No, fuck no. I don't watch every promotion. I only watch WWE and AEW. AEW, I was only watching Collision because obviously.
Right. I mean,
Collision,
you
I
had
stopped
to
going
knew what the hell you
unfinished.
were talking about.
Yeah, well, that's right. I have to, right? So I watch Collision. I only started watching Dynamite again this week for the first time in months, except for a random show here and there, because of us covering all of AEW now.
What about Ring
Right.
of
Well,
Honor?
I mean,
You
that
covering
was-
that?
Nah, I didn't watch Ring. Remember that, Jeff? Actually, Jeff
I
and
do.
I were covering Ring of Honor
3
for
weeks.
Hamin Media Group. 3 weeks we last couldn't do it. Like, fuck this shit. You know what I mean? 2 hours. No, really though. 2 hours of watching that felt like 4 hours at least.
No,
That's
it's more
how,
like 6
like-
hours.
Yeah, maybe
But it was-
6 even.
I mean, in fairness to whatever Ring of Honor is now, back then it was literally AEW dark but worse.
Yeah, it's probably better now.
Yeah, but
Probably.
before the shutdown, yeah, I used to really enjoy Ring of Honor. I had their
Yeah, so did
streaming,
we.
Yeah.
He
what
was
that?
Mr. Ring of Honor. Jeff used to go to how many shows?
I go to all their Baltimore shows. All the
Right.
I mean, when I went to
And as-
MCW recently, and it makes me sad that people who finally made their way into Ring of Honor TV are still working MCW. That Brian Johnson was there, Joe Keys, Ken Dixon. I mean,
Maryland
it's sad.
Championship Wrestling.
Amy Rose, or whatever her name was, with the boobs, the Cuban woman with the boobs.
Yeah, the Ring of Honor people were always good to Jargo and I early on.
Yeah, Jago used to have a lot. I mean,
we
you
got
guys used to
we
interview
had
him.
a ton of
I
Ring of
remember.
Honor guests on.
I remember that, man. I actually remember that.
Oh, we had
On
Damian
Hinge
Priest on like half a dozen times.
I'm
Well, yeah,
afraid
Scorpio
to
Sky
ask
as well.
PJ about it because I know he misses it too.
Does he?
Yeah.
Has he ever had a chance to do any AEW Ring of Honor shows or nah?
He said he worked AEW for the life of me. I can't remember ever seeing it, so it must have been on a dark or an elevation or maybe a house show. Because, I mean, I'm only 18 weeks free of AEW. Before that time, I had seen everything except for one Rampage. And a few
Who was it?
PJ Black.
He did. He
You're
went
not-
in there. I
Yeah,
think
he was in Ring of
like
Honor.
It was like
the old Ring of Honor.
he did a run in Ring of Honor, but he did get on Dynamite. It was just like They were doing one of their like battle royal gimmicks, and he had like a guest spot in it or something like
Yeah,
that.
that
Was
makes
he?
sense.
Okay, I don't
Yeah,
remember.
no, I
But
know
that
he
does
was in
make
Ring of
sense.
Honor, and I mean, he also did Impact and other things too. By the way, they've got a movie coming out. By they, I mean him, John Morrison,
That's right. He was one of the Jokers.
Super Panda, and Karrion Kross. They've got a horror movie coming out in October called The Iron Sheik Massacre, and it actually won like Indie Awards for Best Horror Movie.
Really?
Nice. Looking forward to that one.
Oh, good on him. Yeah, that's good.
Big Superplex.
Super Panda's been on God Presents Book of Black, and of course,
Super
PJ Black is
Panda,
on every
Superplex.
episode.
True.
I also have Super Panda book, but under his real name for another show on a different topic entirely.
And you can actually use his real name, pretending like it's not the same guy, basically.
Well, it's the context is totally different, and I'm going to ask him first what he wants to go by. But I mean, it is a public name. I mean, he does act and stunt coordination, and he even started a TV network, like a wrestling channel on Pluto. So I his name is out there.
No, of course it is.
I just don't want to say it here to keep the kayfabe alive.
Oh, it's not hard to find out anyway.
No, I don't think it's terribly hard to find out, and I don't think he really. Yeah, I mean, I think he's. He worked at AEW also. He said, he
was a Joker in one of the battle royals. Someone said in the chat.
I do think I remember seeing Super Panda there, and and all that, but
oh shit!
No, he's great. He's a great guy.
What'd you do, Jimmy? What are you shitting about?
I dropped my vape.
Oh, I had another screen open and I just heard, oh shit.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I was checking.
Caught him looking at pictures of Rhea's ass.
No.
Checking my college football scores.
What's going on there?
Oh, just checking the scores here. We hit on a bet that I used one of Javit's tips. So we hit on an under. So a little money in the pocket in the account there.
I have to be honest, this match is boring the hell out of me.
It's fucking boring. I was going to say the same thing, man.
A bit of a slow. I mean, it's been good. I mean, it's good technical sound wrestling here, and what you would kind of expect. But yeah, it's just kind of a slow pacing.
This is what I said about Gunther. He's going to get the title, and everyone's going to say he's boring afterwards. And you know what? They're going to be right.
No. I think it's just him and Orton just don't. The chemistry is
the
probably
same
not
guy,
there.
but Orton's so much more interesting.
But you're right. I was going to say that, but then I thought to myself, well, I'm not like watching it properly because I was investigating Rhea at the time. So I might have.
I mean, yeah, it's hard to steal the show when we've been talking about Rhea's ass for a half hour.
Right.
This is Big John Studd versus Jesse Ventura. I mean,
come on.
This is punch, kick.
That's bad, dude. That's really bad.
Punch, chop, kick. Armbar. Headlock.
That's reaching though, Jeff.
First of all, Big John Studd and Jesse Ventura are two of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
Right, absolutely. But in terms of the in-ring work,
I will give you 10 Orange Cassidy's for either one of those guys.
Oh, I agree. Absolutely.
All right.
But back then, as kids growing up, for example, you didn't really look at that. It was just, they were larger than life characters. And now in today's wrestling, a lot of this shit's all about in-ring, you know what I mean, to a lot of the fans.
I haven't changed.
If you want to look at it, right. But then we should enjoy this match in that sense.
Except it's boring.
We got Wilbur's joining us here in the chat on his break, asking, say he's at work. How's the show so far? I would say it's been a good show.
It's been a good show, yeah.
I really feel like, though, we're having this show because we needed to keep our global run going. It's pretty cool that they're having this big event. They're back in Germany. The Berlin crowd's hot for it. But the actual show itself, it really just seems like a televised house show.
You think so?
Yeah, I agree. This could be Raw or Super SmackDown or whatever.
Right.
But do you think that they are testing the viability of an NXT Europe via this tour?
Isn't it? They're pretty much done and dusted with that now, aren't they?
Why, you believe a Meltzer report? I say,
well, it was supposed to happen a long time ago. I know, but to be fair, I don't think the NXT European thing is happening anyway. It was meant to happen a long time ago, man.
I don't know. It was meant to happen that long ago. I think they.
But then
want to
again,
do it.
with you saying that, they have had strong shows from Europe though this year, in terms of England, Germany, France. Am I missing anyone else from Europe? That's it. That's the only
I
European.
mean,
Oh,
UK.
Scotland
Well, they
as
were.
well,
They
right?
did have a show in the Netherlands. They had a show in Wales.
That's a house show, though.
Yeah, they had a show. They had shows in Ireland. I mean, they're.
But they always do house shows all over, like literally everywhere around the world. I'm
Not
talking
always.
strictly televised, though.
Oh, I'm not sure where everything's been televised. I mean, that's
This would have been good. Yeah, we should have had some more Jägermeister on this show. That would
schnitzels, pretzels.
Schnitzel. I don't want a schnitzel. A
little
a-
schnitzel.
a veal schnitzel or a chicken schnitzel. I'm down for that.
Kielbasa.
We regularly heard the talks about them going back and trying to reestablish themselves. It's just a touring brand. It's exclusive
Don't even bother with China, man.
to Europe. But
Don't even bother with
I'm
China.
trying to remember.
1.4 billion people there.
I know, but it just
Was it just when they had NXT UK? Was it mainly just the shutdown? I mean, they were just hemorrhaging money over there. Well, even NXT here is it making them? NXT here is not making them any money.
I think the
now
shutdown
it is.
was a nice excuse. I think that
right,
was
exactly.
like a
Like
bunch
just
of
an easy
straws
way
to-
out.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I think Jeff's right on that.
but I don't think they're over with the idea of having regional developmental areas. If nothing else,
Well, they
just so
wanted
they don't
to
miss
do it-
out on young stars.
Yeah, but they wanted to do that all over the world, including here in my neck of the woods. Europe, South America. They wanted to do everywhere. Like when it
Right.
came to that NXT sort of thing.
I mean, I don't know if it's a smart
it
idea or
looks good to
not,
have
but Netflix is in Europe, and they're going to, once the Peacock deal's over or whatever, Netflix is going to be in Europe, and they're expanding. So you'd think they get more viewers and want to reward those people.
If they make it into
In first
a
world countries.
It
They-
doesn't.
they
I don't know. It looks good. It looks viable to have all these little
on
camps everywhere,
paper, yeah,
and you're representing. But financially, it just makes more sense. Hey, if you're that good, we're still going to find you, and we're going to fly you to our country, to the States, and take care of you out of our main center.
But you could also do like TNA, is doing, and you book these 2,000, 4,000 person venues so you don't get like AEW and, fly over Tyler Bate and Ilya Dragunov and, Giovanni Vinci to it and to supplement the local people, and then, that can carry, or 1,500, whatever you think the appropriate size venue is. Or you do send Gunther over if you need to.
Can I ask, wasn't LA Knight supposed to be on this show defending his championship?
No,
Oh,
he had
yeah,
an open challenge last night. He beat
That was
Kaiser.
last night, the Open Challenge.
Oh, who took it? Because I missed that.
It was Kaiser, Ludwig Kaiser, who actually the crowd was
Oh
behind.
yeah,
Kaiser
I know
much more
that
than
now.
they are Gunther right now.
The crowd was right. Yeah, no, you're right. The crowd was behind him. I remember now. That's right.
Please just pin him. Let's just be done. Ugh. All right, this show is getting no better than a B- for me because that's an 8. I thought the show was for an afternoon was basically excellent for an afternoon show, but this is killing me.
Yeah,
This has been the worst match of the evening by far.
I mean, if
And I'm
you're
not
going to
saying
have
it's
a
a
long
bad
match,
match,
at least
but-
make it interesting. That's all.
Crowd's been, has been into this thing. I mean, we're getting a good wrestling exhibition. I was just, if you wanted like a big surprise or something here, I don't know where you'd go because these two have just mainly been focused on each other, and maybe the build just wasn't there. I mean,
It
you
seems
did
too
have-
slow. Yeah, there was no build. There was no build at all, really.
They're
Nothing.
both wrestling
Like
the
it's,
same match. It's dull. I mean, Orton can do other things. That.
All right,
it
Pop.
just comes across as very slow.
She'll get
Nine.
9.
You know what? I'm
All right.
gonna change the booking. Orton, please get your 15th title. I can't stand Gunther's reign. Just stick him back into
Wow.
IC world.
Look at this guy. You're
I
not
told
really a fan
you.
of Gunther?
I've said it
Uh-oh.
before. I'd be
hit
perfectly
the
fine
front.
if Gunther was the Intercontinental Champion for the aggregate of the next 7.5 out of 10 years.
That's crazy.
Not every reign is long. He just keeps getting that title. That's the only title he cares about.
Fair enough. I mean, we'll see. If he balls me again, then I'll start thinking twice.
That's right. Orton, I'm pulling for you, even though my pick is in the books.
I think going into this thing with him being the big villain and who was going to get a damn near hometown reaction. I would have loved to have seen play more into like a patriotic, or a nation versus nation. I would have loved, even if it was just titles just put it like a display, Cody versus
I get you.
Gunther.
Right.
Well,
if you could have
he's not German. I mean,
right. Well, it's not, but it's not like the first time they've rallied around somebody from Austria.
I know, but technically Austrians are pretty much Germans.
That didn't work out so well for them either.
But but if you could have created, because you were looking at Gunther's that ultimate wrestling machine, where you could have created sort of that Rocky IV vibe that would have
absolutely
up the stakes.
But to be fair, Rick, they didn't really have enough time to even remotely try to do that.
And how would Orton ever be the underdog that Rocky was?
No, and that's what I'm saying. When they announced this match, I immediately felt let down because I knew we weren't going to get anything like that.
Yeah. Sami Zayn would have been decent in that spot. Maybe even a Kevin Owens could have been in that spot. If he was going to win, that is.
No one's going to get hyped behind Canadians versus the big European guy. You needed to have somebody like you could have had champ versus champ. That's going to be the next one to get Cena's retirement thing going early. He would have been perfect for this.
That would have been brilliant. Right?
Either Cody or Cena would have been the ones to pull it off.
Or Hulk Hogan. I'll do the Mr. America mask.
Yeah, that would be funny, but See, Orton's moving so slow, man.
Hogan was here in town, literally like 2 miles up the road from where I'm at right now, where I'm sitting last Thursday.
Was he?
Mm-hmm. He was doing an appearance where he's got that American beer. So they're doing the grocery store tours.
That'll work for me,
brother.
It
was freaking insane. There was a 90-minute traffic jam just trying to get in and out of the place where it had
Hogan's still a big deal, Rick. I'm telling you, man. Hogan's one of those guys that transcends pro wrestling.
Yep.
In terms
and everyone tries to dance with him. No one cares.
Yeah, but none of the businesses have ever succeeded, and neither will this one.
Well,
I mean, one thing the world doesn't need another one of is beer.
Yeah, I know. Or an energy drink.
Or sweet potato vodka. Wait, are there any mixed sweet potato and other potato vodkas? Are there any mixed potato vodkas? I'm not letting this go. Mustard potatoes, fingerling potatoes, French fried potato vodka. Come on.
Oh, that'd be silly now, Jeff.
Let's make a vodka bouillabaisse. Let's make Creole vodka.
Yo. Let's go, Orton.
Orton getting aggressive out there.
The Lip Maniacs mixed vodka.
Oh, through the table. Oh, wait, you guys are behind.
Doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care about spoilers. As a matter of fact, if you tell me the match is over, I'll just be relieved.
Well, I can report that the match is still not over.
I
know.
You know what?
Did the German announce team just hop the rail? Or were they over there the entire time?
No, I think they left when they cleared out the table.
Well, I got to give them credit there because our guys usually just try to stand there. They're like, hell, man, we're going to get out of here.
Well,
there's got to be no more than 3 minutes
to hear what they're saying. They don't care about the German audience.
No, they don't give a fuck. You guys don't give a shit about the other. No.
But
I will say this match has got to end within 3 minutes, surely.
You think so? Oh, you think you're going to get out at that hard 4?
Well, if
no later than 5
Ryan Danielson is still working without a contract, he can still show up here.
Do you believe that, Jeff? Honestly.
Well, Spaceman over in the chat saying, how about Rusev?
Rusev's in Bulgaria right now.
No, he came back to the States, reportedly.
Did
allegedly.
He?
His timing's always off.
All right. I think he went back home to Bulgaria just because he's
He
probably
did.
depressed, needed family. Oh, CJ left me. He's probably
Lana number
devastated,
one.
man. Yeah, Lana now number 100. I think she
Devastating.
dumped him, dudes. I think she
He
dumped
probably
him.
went back to celebrate.
Or maybe that. I mean, they were married for 9 years, guys. I mean, it's a long time.
Yeah,
Dude,
2 happy
I
years.
stumbled
Maybe.
upon a video of her getting a chiropractic adjustment on YouTube.
I saw that. Yeah.
And dude, I couldn't watch it any more than like 5 minutes of it because of her voice and her laugh. I would be in jail for domestic violence if I was married to her because I would be constantly beating the shit out of her.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. No.
Kind of like whatever. You guys see that headline too, where Nikki Bella's husband got the head of
Do you
domestic
blame me?
dispute?
No, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say
Yeah, I guess before we went live, I was kind of looking at some headlines, and
I do
guess
blame him. First of all, he's a
She
man.
threw
Second
a-
of all,
she
he's a
threw a
male
shoe at him.
dancer.
I know. No man should
First of all,
touch a
you
female,
married Nikki
but
Bella. You know who you're marrying.
no. I know absolutely no. That shouldn't have happened, right? But I can see why he might have lost it. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. Explain yourself.
No, I'm not gonna fucking get myself heat here, all right? I've already got heat. But basically, what I'm saying, if she's anything like we think she is, and not that she deserves to get hit, right? By all
Listen,
means.
Nikki Bella, no women's revolution without Nikki Bella. Nikki Bella's the real rainmaker. Nikki Bella is worth more than Monet, Okada, and Swerve combined.
It's probably true
And Nikki Bella would make this match interesting.
at this point.
As a matter of fact, if Nikki Bella and Lana came in and interfered in this match, that would be the only thing. This show would get an A+++.
Oh,
You know what?
That's
Smash
sleeper doctor.
ruined Lana for Rusev. He couldn't compete with the real man.
I bet you he just couldn't handle it, man.
Right.
I think the biggest mistake is him bringing her into the wrestling business. That was the beginning of the end.
It slapped him in the back of the head.
Yeah, that was a nice one. Oh, all these rest holds, man.
You know, this is the only good part of the match.
Oh.
Because at least if they're going to do a boring match, this is the boring match they should be doing. I'm going to raise the grade from a D to a D plus to this for this match.
Boom! Hit him in the backdrop.
Come on, Gunther, put him out.
It's an RKO out of somewhere.
Have we even seen anything remotely out of nowhere? We haven't.
Oh, the chop to the back. Yeah, there was one RKO. Oh, he's going full John Moxley. RBV's guy.
Weren't they? In that story, worked that shoulder. Wasn't that the whole thing with the last finish?
It's over, guys. It's over.
No, I thought that was Whoop That Trick.
You're right. They did a friggin' you called it, Jeff.
Good.
Passed him out.
Passed him out.
Knocked him out.
That's fine.
I mean, in the finish, you get. I mean, it's a big win for Gunther, but
Yeah.
again, I mean, it's a fun show. Glad to watch it. No, that big moment for Germany, but it just felt like they just broadcast a cool house show to us.
Yeah. I was doing the full John Mox. I gotcha. Do a bunch of elbows. Now I go into the bulldog sleeper, which is fine. Listen, the last 4 minutes of this match have been fine. It just was a slog to get here.
Yeah, I mean, it felt quick till this point, literally.
It felt like a very 1979 match.
79.
Felt very like Bob Backlund against,
Oh, no. Versus Von, what was the...
Ox Baker or something.
Oh, no.
That beard in the front row made you think of Ox, didn't it?
I'm always thinking about Ox Baker. That's the
Ox
secret.
Baker was a legend in Australia too, man. He used to wrestle here for years.
I mean,
as well.
He did the heart punch. His move was he punched you in the heart.
Hell yeah, dude. That's some serious, dangerous stuff right there.
He was in Escape from New York. I mean, this was Bob Backlund versus Ivan Koloff. I mean, that's all this was.
Oh God, even worse.
Exactly.
Or what about Polish Power, Ivan Putski?
Yeah, but at least he was like steroided to
Yeah, he was, but he looked like an old man for crying out loud. Juiced up off his head.
Scott Putski has to be in the
Give
list
me
of
the
like
son.
the top 20 flop kids.
Oh, probably the worst one of them all too.
Well, David Flair exists in this world.
At least David Flair though had a few programs though, Jeff.
And what about
good
the
end to a long,
kid?
boring match?
Good into a long, boring match.
Also.
Yeah, Bruno's kid was bad too.
Yeah, I mean,
David
Kendall Wyndham, Sam Houston.
Sam Houston. Sam Houston, isn't that Jake the Snake's brother?
No, one of Jake the Snake's. Yeah, he's one of Jake the Snake's brothers. Yeah. Half brothers.
And what's it called? His sister also wrestled. What?
Half sister, Rockin' Robin.
Yeah, Rockin' Robin. She was a legend.
Get the handshake of honor.
I mean, did they really shake hands? Oh, come on.
Yeah.
No.
Well, they're never going to meet again, so.
Now
they're
go back to
each other again. It's a Royal Rumble.
No, Orton's not going back to SmackDown. He's staying on Raw, by the way.
I know. That's why they're not going to see each other. Well, I mean, they'll see each other on the flight home. But...
Yeah, but they're both Raw guys, though, Jeff.
Oh, Orton's a SmackDown guy.
Not anymore.
No.
If he won the title, he was going to Raw, and Gunther was going to SmackDown.
No. He said he's staying on Raw now. He said it. He actually said it.
When? Where?
Yeah, Jeff. Hey, you got to go with the guy that reports on this. I like it Raw up there. It's just his job to know this stuff.
He said it. He said it.
I don't know. Jimmy's like unintentional Meltzer.
Oh, no, I'm not. Fuck off.
He's like a fried Moz bars.
Exactly. Fried Mars
You
bars.
laugh at me for fried Mars bars, but I'll tell you now.
With mashed peas.
Try that shit. No. Stop it. I don't fucking do mashed peas.
I've had a fried Twinkie.
They're good.
What?
I've had a lot of shit fried.
Yeah.
Not everything.
Oh, well, yeah, you're in Ohio. State fairs is all about frying things that shouldn't be fried.
Hell yeah, man. Fried butter is one of the best, man.
That is fucked up.
Check, man.
That
I'm surprised.
is totally
I thought I was
up.
going to knock out my pizza, but I still got 4 pieces left. But I'll save those for dinner.
Can I ask you something, Rick? All Americans fucking cringe at me, except for people from Milwaukee, it seems. Do you do butter on your sandwiches? And when I say sandwich, I'm not talking about burgers. I'm talking about your ham, your salad, whatever. Do you put butter on the bread while you make your sandwich?
Sometimes I will.
Good.
Like we get our rolls. I mean, you get big old like tubs of butter to come out with it, and
that's good. It's good. All right, you're the only one that's agreed, except for people from Wisconsin. Every other American just shat on me, man.
I mean, if
I'm
I'm
in here. Sure. I'm a Midwest guy, man. Too. That's how we do stuff. We like our lard and our butters and all that kind of stuff. There.
I'm not sure about the lard part, but the butter, yeah. But fried butter is ridiculous, Rick. That's a heart attack waiting to happen.
Thanks for inviting me on.
Thank you, guys. I was going to let everybody know. We won't do the scrubble. Everybody tune in there. But Jeff, before you get out of here, man, anything you want to put over?
Yeah, listen. I'm pretty much retired from wrestling podcasting on my own, so I'm just a professional guest now. But Garden of Doom exists. There's 3 titles. Subscribe to Garden of Doom, and you'll get Garden of Doom, which is occult, esoteric, mythology, UFOs, cryptids, things that go bump in the night. Garden Views is things that make me curious, but more legal, business, science, tech. This past week I had an astrobiologist, so just a little taste of that. And then there's, of course, Book of Black, which is Garden of Doom Presents, which is with my co-host, Dr. PJ Black, where we talk to people in and around wrestling about Garden of the Doom type stuff. And we've had Tyrus, Aaron Stevens, or Aaron Idol, Damian Sandow, whatever you want to call him. Jimmy Jacobs will drop on Monday. Super Panda, said. We just booked Renee Michelle. She's going to talk about Arisha. So, and so fun stuff. George the Iceman from TNA. We've already recorded that show. Ash by Elegance's personal valet. So, yeah,
Nice.
Check that stuff out. All free. No super chats. No Patreons. No nothing.
Very, very cool, man. Well, thank you so much, sir. And we'll catch you whenever we do one of these again, man.
Thanks for having me.
All right, brother. Jimmy.
He said, Jeff, yo.
Put over. What do you got to put over here, boy, before we say this?
Well, tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Central, and what did Vet say? 8 a.m. Pacific, I think it was?
Yes.
After the
8
collision.
a.m. on the west.
Right. After the collision, we sift through the wreckage, except it's not after the collision anymore, Rick. It's after the whole of AEW. It's an AEW wreckage that we're going to sift through with myself and the Vet, where for the first time in the wreckage history, we will be covering everything AEW on the one wreckage. So we'll be sifting through that tomorrow morning, so look out for that. Also, the Smack Attack, usually we would have done the one today, but instead we did this. So me and John will be back next week at 11 a.m. Central, Eastern, not Central. Once again on Saturday mornings for the Smack Attack. Also, me and Ray like a Raw, apparently, Rick, and so does everybody else. So look out for that on Tuesday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central. And that's about it. But if you want to follow me on the Twitter, you can at DJ MassFX and at the PWC Network. Like and subscribe at channelattitude.com, where for $5, not only do you get the realest, but the best talk in all of wrestling. Also, HaminMediaGroup.podbean.com for all our affiliate shows and the PWC Network.podbean.com. And I think that's a wrap from me there, Rick.
Absolutely. Well, I'll sign us off here, man, brother. Hat tip to you. The past 2 weekends of live streaming outside of your regular shows, you're now over 10 hours of doing these for live events. You did 6 last week.
Crazy,
just
bro.
4 hours here. Hey, it was a lot of fun, a lot of great conversation.
Absolutely. I appreciate it, man.
To have Jargo, to have Pierce, to have Jeff, to have the vet swing by here. We had a couple, we never peaked under a dozen there. We had a lot of people watching with us. I would greatly appreciate that. Just a reminder, you can catch me with a double shot on Monday. I got Hamin at noon with the Monday Locker Room over on his channel. Back again for that live. I'm glad I got you turned on this, but you got to check out this live Netflix watch along. It is Chestnut vs. Kobayashi. The wiener takes all. The best 2 competitive dog eaters to ever live. And there can only be one top hot dog at the end of that. So I'm looking forward to that Monday. And next Thursday, we are launching a new series called the Bottom Line Sports Talk here on the YouTube channel for Hamin Media Group. I'm going to have some handicappers. We're going to have some insight. We're going to be covering the big games, giving you some hot tips that you can win some money for that weekend. We're going to kick it off with our NFL rundown, and we'll probably have some other picks in there for you. But everybody out there, I know Jimmy T, he wants to get to it, get a little sleep. I think I'm watching Scrum, the presser, and take a little nap myself, man. I love a good afternoon nap, especially here on a Saturday afternoon. So again, thanks to everybody out there. Thanks to everybody out here. We're going to go ahead and sign it off. And we'll see you on the next stream. And
peace out.
And